get into that. You can also register that event on Sunday at midday for the first 2 levels. So after the first 2 levels, GG's. Rightio. Okay, so welcome back to St. George Leagues Club. For some unknown reason, we didn't have any audio right at the start, so we're going to have to go from the start again, Berkey.
Start again. Let's go. Wind it back.
There we go. So here we are, St. George Leagues Club, as part of the King's Premium Poker Room. Calling the action tonight in the Mystery Bounty. It is a $600 buy-in. It had a 40K guaranteed. Don't worry about that, Berkey. 68,495 in the prize pool. They had 133 entries into this event, down to the final 46. And I'm extremely excited to call the action tonight with you, Berkey, as usual.
Monkey, always a pleasure, never a chore. And this is, we're in for a big day, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and I can tell you this much, Berkey, out here, they've got all 3 rooms at the St. George Leagues Club, I should say, pumping it out, and it is absolutely fuller than Nan's pantry before Christmas. You can't fit another person in here. Every table in use. So shout out to the Kings boys who are putting on an absolute clinic right down here at the old SGLC.
I'll tell you what, Monkey, try call this action.
Yeah, an unknown hand versus an unknown hand, just to open the bowling to make it a little bit more difficult for us between Headley and Jason. The flop comes down ace 10-3. And let's see what happened here. It was a raise by Headley in the hijack. He popped up and made it 6K to go, 2 bigs. Jason just decided to come along with the unknown hand from the cutoff. And the flop came down ace 10-3. Looks like a bet call, bet of 6.5K and a call from Jason. Off to the turn we go. And that card really shouldn't help many people here, Berkey. I can't imagine the hijack and the cutoff for that matter.
Don't think it'll stop anyone from betting. It does come out with 16-5. Mr. Fung. And to Jason Yan. Played against Jason a few times.
Yeah, indeed.
Quite reserved fella, but definitely quite capable.
Yeah, knows what he's doing. The old Jason Yan. And he does make a fold to Headley's bet on the turn.
All right, Monkey, let's discuss the mystery bounty.
Yeah, a little bit about the mystery bounty. Slightly different than other poker operators. We're going to do exactly, Berkey.
Yep, we're going to play. Usually it's top 20% pay. Yep. So I'm going to say they go top 15%, which I like better because if you're playing down to some big cheese, you want to get some big bounties in it as well.
Fair enough.
So with that money in the prize pool is split between bounties, mystery bounties, and prize pool.
Sure.
So, no, excited. Once we get down to the top 15%, we'll let everyone know, and then we're going to start yanking some big bounties on every knockout.
Top 15% of the field. The field here was 133 entries. That is unbelievable. Destroying, absolutely obliterating the guarantee on this particular event of 40,000. And I think they're just a few K short of what the record prize pool was in this particular event. Last time we were here, Berkey, for the Colossus series.
Yep. Now, this event is locked out. That's why we're streaming it from here. But the main event's going on in the background. Main event Flight C. It started at 5 p.m. That you can buy in that all the way up to day 2. That is a $750 event, 50K starting stack, 40-minute blind levels. So that main event is building. You said it already got over 100 runners so far in the background, Monkey.
Yeah, already got over 100 runners. So, you know, doing its job, I should say, Burke.
Pulling its weight.
Pulling its weight. Yeah, good call.
And also at 5:30 that just started was the PLO Bounty. $450 buy-in, 40K starting stack. And you can buy into that all the way up to 9:45 local time. We'll just get back to the action.
Yeah, Vadim here just pops it up to 2 bigs. With the old Queen 9 suited in the hearts, gets called from the big blind of Carl with the Jack 3 offsuit. Flop comes down a couple of queens and a king. And Vadim has flop trips, so he's going to bet out 2 bigs, 6K, and he's going to take it down. Carl cannot compete. With the old Jack 3 off, I'd like to welcome Andrew Diamond into the chat on YouTube. Appreciate you joining us this evening, as we will be getting joined potentially by a couple of special guests a bit later on, Berkey. But for the time being, it's going to be me and you calling the action. As usual, the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. My name is Joshua Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside his old sparring partner in that of Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, calling it from right here, King's Premium Poker Room, St. George Leagues Club. There'll be some back-of-house stuff brought to you by Jamie Hall, as usual, capturing some of the out-of-table footages, and that's about it. Now, I do believe that Matty Marshall's shadowing a new person down there working on the stream tonight.
Yep, absolutely.
So good on you, Matty, for helping him out. So if we do have any issues, we'll just still blame it on Matty for.
Yeah, that's an easy blame, isn't
It's
it?
easy, but we'll just keep blaming Matty no matter what. So you can see the big blinds and the stacks in play up the top, and the players, they are in their seating position. So Jason will be sitting in seat 1, Uno in seat 2, and the rest of the players sitting in their seats 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Now, if you are just joining us, you can join us all the way on YouTube or Facebook.
Yep.
But if you want the highest definition known,
Yep.
I'd jump over to YouTube, throw it on your TV, strap in your chair, and get some popcorn, Monkey, because we are in for a very long one tonight, and a lot of mystery bounty pools later on, because we are playing this one all the way out, and it looks like up in the top corner, all the payouts have been done. Playing for 9,400 up top.
Yeah, 9,400. Remember, there are mystery bounties, so we don't know what the bounties are worth, hence the name mystery. So we're talking about just the prize pool at the moment, 9.4K up top. Second will pick up 55.97. Third will pick up 4,000, and we'll see them scrolling across the bottom of your screen on this broadcast shortly. But for the time being, they are pinned in the Facebook and YouTube chats.
And just so everyone knows, we are on a 20-minute delay.
Yep,
So
got to do that. Got to make sure to protect the integrity of the game. And so, 20-minute delay to just make sure that we're all ready to rock and roll, and nobody can mess around with looking at the cards in real time. So hence the reason for why we've got a 20-minute delay there, Berkey.
now, if anyone's in the chats, or if they'd like to come in and send a message, query, concern, question,
Love
anything,
to have some banter
love.
with you in the chats tonight. We will be doing some giveaways, and Berkey and I are a bit prepped for today's long session. We have actually got some questions together already, Berkey,
Yep, we
for
are
what the giveaways are and what they're going to be.
well prepared today. We were, Monkey, surprisingly.
Absolutely. Jason Yan here under the gun +2 has the ace jack offsuit, and he just recently lost the pot, so he might be trying to take one down here.
He does have a big stack, 184,000. He's got 61 bigs. There's a few big stacks at the table. Peter Lynn sitting in his seat 4, down to 4.2 bigs. So he's going to need a hand. He's going to need it very, very soon.
He does. Blinds are 1.5K, 3K with a 3K big blind ante. You can see that in the bottom right-hand side of your screen at home or on your device, whatever you're watching it from. Let us know. And let us know where you are actually watching it from. You're watching it from, Melbourne, Queensland, overseas. We like playing around with the chats, people joining us, so let us know. As the flop comes down, Jack 9-8, couple of hearts. A little bit of help here for Jason, who flops top pair with top kicker.
Carl Pinball, though. Look at that.
Got
Gets the open ender as well.
He needs to find a queen or a 7 ball.
Jason going to come out first, firing. Protect his hand. He's got top. He's going to bet 7,000, 2.3 bigs. Now, the blinds are 1.5, 3 and 3, as you can see in your bottom right-hand corner. Straight away, look at this. Carl's going to come in for the raise, all the way up to 5.3 bigs, 16,000, Monkey.
Don't mind this from Carl, putting a bit of pressure back on Jason Yan, who did flop nut, also known as top.
He's
He's just got to rip it back in for 59 bigs and put Carl to the test. The open ender. He does have 19 bigs or 56.5K to his particular chip stack, and he's the gentleman that you can see sitting in that sort of flannelette type of shirt there. It's actually a bit of a ripper, that. I might try and see if I can buy that online. And he's trying to decide whether or not he's going to make the call with the open ender, but does elect to put it into the muck.
I reckon you'd get one of those shirts, Monkey, and put the Jordan logo on it. And...
Oh, hello. There you have it. So, like I said, Mystery Bounty.
Oh, here
that's
we go.
us. Right there. That's me, Berkey.
Josh Monk.
Me, Berkey. Yeah, me, Monkey. And that's Berkey over there. This is the commentator's cam. So we might see a little bit of us tonight. I appreciate that was courtesy of Matty Marshall and Jamie Hall. So a bit of behind-the-scenes stuff in the commentary booth. Berkey?
Yeah, look, it's actually kind of funny seeing yourself on TV, isn't it?
Yes, they flick it up and you go, oh, that's us.
Yeah, we used to be behind the scenes, just on a microphone tucked in a corner somewhere. So
what's actually kind of funny, Berkey, is when you point to yourself because you're watching it on the TV screen, I'm actually pointing to you, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's odd. It's in reverse, inverted. Some might say this is the Mystery Bounty right here for the King's Premium Poker Room at the St George Leagues Club in Cogra, New South Wales. We get back to it. Jason Yan under the gun +1 finds the Queen 6 offsuit. He's going to put that into the muck. Uno picks up the candy sticks, the old pocket 7s under the gun +2, probably worthy of making a raise, and he will. He's going to pop it up to the structure. 6K to go, or 2 bigs. Zai Lee picked up the old 10-8 suited in the diamonds. I quite like this hand. It's got a bit of playability post-flop. Can also find some very nice flops with that particular hand. And quite camouflage too, to be fair. Not many people call a raise with the old 10-8 of clubs, so it's nice and concealed. Get back to Headley in the big blind, who flicks in 1 big to call with a 7-5. So there's a 7 burnt for Uno, but he is in the lead at the moment, 44% equity. The flop comes down Jack, 10-8, couple of pairs for Azai. Uno has got a gut shot to make a straight. Same as Headley. Needs to hit a 9 ball to make the straight to the Jack. For the time being, Azai Lee has 47% equity. I believe it's probably a lot more than that, Berkey. But we haven't quite got the board in the bottom right-hand corner yet. That's the reason for why the equities haven't really been shown. And that should adjust it right there. 71% now with those 2 pairs. The board now in the bottom right-hand corner. Thank you very much, Maddie. And your assistant. Just going to go check from the big blind. Check from Uno, and now back round to Azai, who has got those bottom 2 pairs. He's got about 21-5. It's a snap fold from Henley and Uno.
Wait a second. They're not supposed to have their phones.
It's good points. I think maybe...
I think that was a bit overlooked. I reckon they'll come around soon and collect those phones from the players.
Yep. A couple of people just using their phones, but that's okay. They'll take care of it. There is the fold from Uno, like we expected. Now, we are on YouTube and on Facebook. I don't believe that Twitch is up and firing tonight. And there was a couple of issues we've had with Twitch, but hopefully production can let us know. And we do get confirmation from Jamie that they will take the phones off the players, I'd imagine pretty shortly.
Yep.
They picked up on that instantaneously, and that's how good the Kings guys down here take care of business. They see an issue, and it gets resolved as fast as possible.
Now, how good is this, man? We always talk about this. We always talk about the room, how good St. George is, how good the table is. Now, if you wanted to buy a table like this, Monkey, or a table on the outside, where would you go?
Pretty straightforward answer.
Pretty straightforward.
You go on to pokershop.com.au. That is pokershop.com.au, all one word. And Big Robbie Dorosky up there in Newcastle has basically everything that you can see on this stream, inclusive of the carpet. If you wanted to deck out a huge St. George League's family room of poker tables in your property, just jump on to pokershop.com.au, and Robbie Dorosky has got basically everything you can possibly imagine on there to start a game or expand on a pre-existing game. He's the man, the myth, the legend, Robbie Dorosky up there, pokershop.com.au. Big shout out also to LinkTech Australia and that of Ahmed Latif, the proud sponsor of this stream.
He's a big sponsor of poker, which is great.
That's very true.
He's
coming in tomorrow too, Bert.
Coming tomorrow. Can't wait to go see him. Get back to the action really quick. We did have a raise and a +2 from Isaiah, who is the chip leader, I believe, to 2.3 bigs, and does get the call on the big blind with Jack 6 of diamonds. Bomb pot, if you're playing at home, the Ace King 5 of hearts. Neither of them holding a heart. So the King is out in front. Well, look at the equities too. Jeez, absolutely got him obliterated.
Yep, so 98% to 2%, you can see. As Azai Lee here has picked up second best pair on this monotone board. Ace King 5, all hearts. Check from the big blind. Tammy Young, Lim. And Azai's going to bet this King Jack. And Mr. Lim here will almost certainly fold the Jack 6, and does. So that hand is complete. Up to hand 8.
Now, once again, we are on YouTube, but we are on Facebook. But if you want the highest def, I'd jump all the way over to YouTube, put it on your TV, get ready. And please, we always like when people jump in the chat, have a bit of banter back and forth. This stream is going to be a very long one, so strap in. and we are ready to go for the mystery bounty, the $600 mystery bounty. And what's that, mate?
Might get some details about what's going on, sort of in the outer events, Berkey, if you don't mind just covering the action as
Not
I
at all,
can
Monkey.
pull up some stats here. Looks like the main event C at the moment, and I'll just double refresh this just to make sure it's as up to date as possible. It's got 117 entries into it. There are 99 players remaining. There's still a couple of levels, I believe, of late registration on that bad boy. I might just bring that up to make sure we can find out exactly. They are on level 5, so open to late registration, which is level 12. You can max late reg into the main event day 2 on Sunday. For the first 2 levels, Sunday's event does kick off at midday, so you've got a couple of levels to get in. I'd imagine that max late reg will be somewhere in the vicinity of, I don't know,
120-ish.
120-ish, yeah.
40-minute levels, so they'll go 120.
Yeah, 120 plus maybe a little break. So, yeah, something like 120, 130. If I was you, I'd make sure that you're here before 1 o'clock to max late reg if that's your intention for that main event, day 2, this Sunday at midday. Also, what's going on in the outer tables? We do have the PLO bounty, like you said before, Berkey. It is a $450 buy-in, and no guarantee on that particular event, just because we've got so many other guarantees going on simultaneously. It's a 40k starting stack, 25-minute levels, unlimited re-entries until 9:45 p.m. tonight. So you've still got about an hour and 45 minutes, or an hour 40 left to jump into the PLO bounty. And I believe at the time being, Berkey, we have got 44 entries into that particular event, down to the final 26. But still late registration is still open, I should say, until 9:45.
Just getting back to the action, Vadim did raise under in the hijack with ace-8 suited, and it went call from the cutoff, call from the small blind, went checks around on the flop after a king-7 come, and a repeater Peter, king on the turn. So there we go again.
Yeah, looks like Vadim has made a bet here on the turn from the hijack after it was checked to him from the small blind. And he's going to bet 12k with the ace-8, which is the best hand at the moment. And Sam will fold to Mayung Lim. Hopefully I'm doing his name justice there.
Taeyam Young.
Yeah, just calling his name phonetically. It's probably pronounced Colin, something like that. Does make the fold from the small blind. As we welcome in Tommy, French Tommy, coming in. The 2 nicest voices in the poker world. Appreciate that. French Tom coming in on YouTube. Appreciate that. Richard Vernon, 1166. Warren Berkey. The G. Warren Berkey. Very good fold from Andrew Diamond. A comment just before. Peter Percival's come in. G'day, Peter. Always a pleasure to
Absolute legend
have
have
you joining
Peter
us.
in the chat.
And Jim, all the way from the beach chair in Greece. He strapped himself in, ready to go. So it must be nice to be Jim.
Well, it is going to be a long one tonight. I think we did the quick math on it before, and we're predicting a very, very early finish at this mystery bounty.
Probably a good part of at least 8 hours from now, Berkey, I would think, which is somewhere in the vicinity of between 3 and 4 a.m. So it's going to be a long one, but you never know. There's poker. We are down to 41 entries now out of 41 players out of 133 entries. So
To be fair, it is a mystery bounty. So knocking someone out, really opens up people's ranges and stuff. So we may see some early carnage.
Yep, definitely true.
Especially when we get down to the bounty time. So there might be some really cryptic calls we see later on, but you know what? They're worth a fair bit if they can pull that max bounty. Which once we find out how much the bounties are, we will let every one of you guys, the viewers at home, know.
Yeah, I'm sure that there'll be some out-of-table footage brought to you by Jamie Hall of people ripping or squeezing out a bounty here or there.
Oh, you love to see a good squeeze.
No, I
don't
do
you?
love a squeeze, yeah. And hopefully we can get that footage to you shortly. And for those people playing the mini-main tomorrow, early start, very early start tomorrow. 11 a.m. mini main event day 2. They hit the guarantee. It is now locked out. They've got $126,252 in the prize pool for that mini main. There was a 100K guarantee on it. Don't worry about it. Add an extra 26% on top, and that is where you're going to be.
That was a $300 buy-in.
Yeah,
the prize pool that large.
Stupid.
That's incredible.
They got 501 entries, and they're down to the final 64 players. So if you are coming back tomorrow to play that mini main, remember tomorrow's kickoff is at 11 a.m.
Oh, there we go. There's our mystery bounties all on the screen.
Beautiful.
$33,850 across 20 bounties. Everyone looking for that 10K bounty. That'd be a nice squeeze.
10K, 1x of them, 1x of the 5, 1x3, 1x 2.5, then the 2x's in the middle row, and obviously the 3x's at the bottom. So there's 20 bounties out there. So you're 1 in 20 to bink the 10,000, which is actually more than first in this particular event.
Yeah, it is too.
So good luck to whoever can bink the top prize and
I'll
getting
tell you
more
what,
than first.
as long as that's still sitting in there, that's when you're still going to see the carnage on the table. As long as those big ones remain early on, we're going to see some quite some decent carnage.
Yeah. Should be a bit of fun.
And we do like a bit of carnage, don't we, Monkey?
Yeah, it does say that there's one 10x, one 5x, one 3x. X meaning to the power of 1,000. 2.5K, there's one of them. It's a couple of 2,000s in there. A couple of 1,500s, a couple of thousands, 3 750s, 1 500, 2 400s, and 4 200s to be actually exact there, Berkey.
Beautiful. And we'll get them when we get down to the final 20.
Yep.
So there is 20 bounties, top 15%. So you're back to the action. Under the gun, Carl, pocket 8s. Comes around to the hijack, Headley. Headley fun getting the pocket queens. 3 betting into 21.5. 7.2 bigs, if you don't mind. And look at this. Monkey right off the bat, right behind him. Uka. Is it Uka? Uka, I'm going to go with.
Uno, yep.
He's got the pocket jacks, and he does have a big covering stack. So this might be an option for him if he looks at the stacks to actually open jam, even though he's going to see some really horrible news right behind him from either Carl or Headley with the pocket queens.
Yeah, tough spot actually here, to be fair, with the pocket jacks. There was a raise to 6.5K or 2.2 bigs under the gun from Carl, and we might get some information on exactly how to spell his name. As I can see, Dane has come into the chat on Facebook saying Carl spelled K-H-A-R-R-L. Just want to get confirmation that that's correct, but for the time being, we've got C-A-R-L to his name. He popped it up and made 6.5 bigs, 2.2. Headley Fung picked up the 3-bet with the pocket queens.
Look at this behind. And he goes all in.
And he
Peter
popped
Lin with a short stack right behind. Wakes up with ace queen as well and goes all in for 3.2 bigs.
Yeah, a lot of action going on here. So there was a 3-bet from the hijack to 21.5, gets flattered by Uno. And Peter Lin has decided to jam it all in. Pocket 8s did fold in that particular hand, and that was...
Geez, quite a lot of action early. We are down to 39, so we lose just under half the field now, and we'll be going straight into the bounties. But it is small blind with the jacks, with Uno, who is a covering stack. Peter Lin all in with the ace queen off in the big blind, and Headley Fung, pocket queens. We are going to go see a flop for the dealer first, because there was a shorter all in. Has to sort the side pot over there, which he's already done.
There we go. And the pocket 8s were folded by Carl, and the flop comes down deuce 3-5. So maybe a little bit of help here for Pete. He does pick up the gut shot to make the straight. At the moment, Headley is out in front with the overpair to the board of the jacks.
That could be a very dangerous card for Uno. He does get jammed into by Headley. The problem is he's got jacks. He's got the overpair to the board. It's a very tough spot to be in here, Monkey.
Well, you got to remember there was a raise to 2.2 with the pocket 8s from Carl, 3-bet from Headley, flat call now from Uno, a jam from Peter Lin. So Uno's actually got a decision to make. How often is his jacks going to be in front on this particular board texture? And I think it's probably often enough for him to make a call. It's going to cost him, however, 77K. Little does he know that Headley actually does have pocket queens and got him heavily dominated at the moment. But it is no limit hold'em. Anything can happen. Love to see him make a fold. He might actually peel these up and fold. And he does. He folds them heads up. He folds them face up too, because Peter's obviously all in. Doesn't make any difference to the outcome of the hand now. Headley will pick up the side pot, hence why the dealer has pushed the side pot already over to Headley. And Peter needs to find an ace ball or 4. 7 outs here, Berkey. Can he get there?
Well, I mean, with the carnage so far, I'm going to say yes.
10 of spades on the turn, no help. Needs to find an ace or a 4.
He's
like I
pleading with the
said.
dealer.
Pleading from the dealer. Give me a 4 or an ace. And it doesn't get it. The 9 of hearts peels off the pocket queens of Headley. Will take down this pot. And we will lose Peter there too.
Now, Monkey,
Yeah, mate.
we love having everyone in the chat, and I want to have a quick chat with everyone out there. If you enjoy listening to us, if you enjoy our commentary, and you'd like to, join our Facebook page, the You Can't Make It Up commentary page.
Yep.
That'd be lovely. The support is great. We have a new Instagram page.
Yeah, we logged on to our old Instagram page today to find out that it has been hacked and therefore deleted. So we had to start a brand new one for a bit of a cooler to open the bowling today for us, Berkey. But such is life.
That's you can find that at YCMIU commentary, one word. That's the You Can't Make It Up acronym. So if you'd like to jump on there and show a little support, jump in the chat, show a little support, or just sit there quietly at home and watch enjoy the footage. Either way, we're going to be bringing this mystery bounty to you all night at the St. George Leagues Club here in Cogra, New South Wales. Brought to you by the King's Premium Poker Room. And right back to the action. Straight again. Look at this. Straight to the ace queen for Vadim under the gun.
Yeah, Vadim's got 22 bigs here. He needs to put in a raise, which he does, sporting that beautiful piece of merchandise there. That's the old school King's Room hoodie. They do have some new ones out, the new editions. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Going to Jason Yan. In the cutoff, picks up the 9-8 off. And he's going to fold back round to Uno, who did make a very good fold last hand with a pocket jacks on that 5-high board. Finds the 10-7 here on the button, does elect to put it into the muck.
No action for Vadim. Takes down a couple of big blinds, 2.5 to be precise. The big blind ante and the small blind.
Yep. I tell you what, Berkey, these chairs that we've got up today in the commentary booth are world class. They are nice and comfortable for a very long session we're going to have in the comms, Burke, but part of the job.
Yeah, that's what we signed up for.
Correct. And you can see now that little event ticker or event ribbon now scrolling across the bottom. Here's some outer table footage. Mystery bounty going on.
Oh, that's a sweet sitting right there.
That looks like some 4-card PLO. So, bit of the mystery bounty field. And here's the outer feature room. Have a look at this.
Look at this.
Holy moly. So, there you have it.
The place is absolutely packed.
Yep, the mystery bounty is in the main room, obviously. Main event flight C is most likely tipping over into that outer feature room, that last part of that video. And
the PLO bounty's in this room as well.
yeah,
So
and the PLO is also in here, Berkey. You
Yeah.
saw a little bit of that. No point trying to call the action there. It would have been impossible. But I believe at some point, Berkey, we might be able to do a little bit of the stream for the PLO lovers, potentially today, but I might get confirmation. It might come in tomorrow.
we had a quick chat about maybe potentially doing a bit of it.
Yep.
So for those PLO lovers, keep an eye out, listen to us, and if you follow our page, we'll let you know all the updates as they come in.
Yeah, we did put out quite a bit of content today for the YCM IU stuff. If you want to check that out on Instagram, you can just look up YCM IU commentary. And anytime you wear some of our merchandise and you're on a feature table and you go on to win the event, we're going to give you 100% rake back up to the value of $250. All the terms and conditions are on the website, but have a look at that post. You need to buy at least $100 worth of merchandise through our store, wear it on the feature table, and go on to win at any major Australian poker event where they've got a live stream. If you go on to win it, you take a photo with the old You Can't Make It Up merchandise on there. We'll give you 100% of your tournament fee for your first bullet. Terms and conditions on the website. And also for today, and today only, all the way through until 2 a.m, Berkey.
Yes, we have a discount code. Or not a discount code, sorry.
Yeah, we've got a promotion.
A promotion
on tonight.
going on.
Yep. Free shipping on anything from our website
About me, bro.
today, all the way until 2 a.m. tomorrow. So you've got about 6 hours to be able to order anything you'd like. But you must use the discount code, Berkey, and the discount code is what?
Ship it.
Ship it.
I love it. Ship it. S-H-I-P-I-T.
Free shipping and the yeah, that's it. Free shipping and the discount code.
And if you buy it tonight, you get the free shipping.
Yep.
Then if you wear it during a tournament, you get 100% rate back if you're going to win that tournament that's streamed.
Yep. Make sure you look at the terms and conditions. They are on the ycmiu.com.au page. There's a little rate back offer in the title or in the headers. You can just click on that, scroll down to the bottom, you'll see all the details. Just a little give back to the players, Berkey.
Yeah, look, we do get like give backs because we do give outs or giveaways, should I say, all through the night. So looking forward to doing a few tonight with you, Monkey. We've got a fair few questions lined up.
Yep.
We'll be giving them away out the night to all the people listening, watching, shooting in their answers. And you know what? I'm really excited about all this stuff. So appreciate the support. The pages have been going off. And one of the pages was the post about you did all that, the drawing a blank, Monkey, the giveaway posters. Sorry,
The giveaway posters, there you go.
You did put all them in the pages, didn't you?
I did.
So we released so much footage today that
You can't remember what's
I
what.
can't remember which is what.
Understand. Just to let you know, going back on that video that was captured earlier by Jamie, the main was all of those tables on the outer table, Berkey. So talk about how full it is in here.
We'll get back to this. On the dealer button, Carl decides to jam with the ace-jack offsuit, but gets called by Sam Pentos in the big blind. Small blind actually folded deuces as well, but he did have a player to act behind him. So we're going to go see a flop. Ace-queen suited versus ace-jack. That of Carl's. Flop comes out 7-3-5. All hearts, bomb pot next hand if you're keen. Neither of them having a heart, so ace-queen is out in front. Oh,
Okay,
monkey
just finds
jack on
the jack of clubs on the turn. Huge card, I should say, for Carl. River card brings
Ooh,
in
another paint as well.
Some paint, but the queen could not be found. And the ace jack's going to get it done for Carl. He got it in bad. Found the jack on the turn, however. And now he's up to 18 bigs. And we lose another one just like that, Berkey. All of a sudden, 6 players here sitting in this feature table. So we might have to bring a couple of players in, down to 37 players out of 133 entries. Squin85 coming in. Shout out from Mallorca. Get us a commentary booth view of the YCMIU crew. Maybe we can get Matty Marshall to do that. We don't have control over the Comcam. but
No,
we
they
can
decide to
certainly
shoot
bring
to
it
us when they want to.
Yep.
That's good.
A diamond coming in there. Any sixes in the deck? Definitely not. So, yeah, just confirmation about that video before from Jamie. That outer room is all main, and it is absolutely chock-a-block out there as it is here in the main room, where they've got not only this mystery bounty, but they've also got a PLO bounty on. So good luck trying to find a seat. It is about as full as it gets, mate.
Absolutely. Now the blinds are up. We're looking at 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante. We are down to 37, Monkey. And those bounties, the mystery bounties, because we are playing the mystery bounty tonight.
Yep.
Just in case everyone is just joining us. This is the $600 mystery bounty from the St. George League Club in conjunction with the King's Premium Poker Room. We are down to 37. We are paying 20 bounties. Now, that's a bit different than usual, Monkey. Mm-hmm. They're paying top 15%, so they've got a bit of extra juice up top. So that top bounty is worth 10,000. That's more than first prize.
Yeah, so I'd imagine, Berkey, once we get pretty close to the final 20 in this particular field, players might tighten up a little bit because it gives them access to the bounties. As we see a call from Headley Fung from the big blind with the queen deuce of hearts. The flop comes down jack 10-5-7, 2 clubs, top pair. Straight draw potential also for Uno, but I would imagine this is just going to go bet fold. Headley did check from the big blind, and Uno did put in the bet of 2 bigs, 8K now. Headley can't call. No hand, no draw. Straight into the muck, just like that. I'd like to thank everybody who's joining us in the chats, I should say, tonight on Facebook Live and on YouTube. Appreciate all the support we get. It's going to be a long one. So So it might be a good idea to duck down to your local grocery store and get everything you need if you want to stick by us until the concluding stages of this mystery bounty. We will be playing it out tonight, Berkey, all the way until we can crown a winner.
Absolutely. Ready to crown a winner tonight? Because, I mean, they just can't bring him back tomorrow. There's just too much going
Too
on.
much going on. It's an absolute flat chat.
Like tomorrow, you've got the mini main coming back for their day 2.
Yep.
So that's just people who qualify
11.
for day 2
At
at 11 a.m.
Yep.
But you've got a main event flight D tomorrow starting at 12.
Yep.
You've got the PLO High Roller at 2 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
You've got another main event flight at 5 p.m.
Is that a turbo or just
No, just regular.
just reg?
Yep.
You beauty.
And then the new tournament they've put on the schedule, Monkey.
The Hitman.
The Hitman. So that is a bounty event. So a $300 bounty event. That actually might pop off a little bit after everyone busts out of some of those events.
Yeah, the new event, the Hitman. You can see all the details online about the Hitman. Pretty good tournament, to be fair, Berkey. If I wasn't working tomorrow, probably go off and play that if I wasn't in the main.
We decided to fire a bullet last night, didn't we, Monkey?
Yeah, yep. Thanks very much for rehashing that, Berkey, as you eliminated me in the Big O. That's okay. Wayne 31 coming in, saying hi on YouTube. Appreciate you joining us again, Wayne. Kwan Yi Yim also coming in. Best of luck, Uno. My hero. What a great champion. With a kissing emoji. So there you have it. Bit of support for Uno there from Kwan.
All right, under the gun, back Jason Yarn. He's got a decent sized stack, 50 bigs. Raises under the gun with King 9 suited, dog of a hand. Round to Uno, who just 3-bets him to 164, sitting to his very left in the +1. Carl Pimble getting out of the way. Carl getting that jack, that very lucky jack on the turn before against Ace Queen to knock a player out. And we have been joined by
A few players, I
a few
believe.
players. Yep. Just trying to catch Seeking Shen, See Queen Shen.
Yeah, see Quinn, Shen. Try and say that quickly. 3-bet here from Uno with the ace jack. Background now to Jason Yan. Or Yan, I should say, who did make the call. And just getting a little bit of a delay on the graphics. The flop comes down Queen 5-6. A couple of hearts, no help at all to either player. The ace jack still miles out in front, 72% equity. Jason can hit a king or a 9 or some running diamonds to get the job done. Can also hit a 7-8. It'll be a brutal way to get there, but has those outs, technically speaking. But he needs to see the turn, and does.
And does see the turn. Doesn't believe Uno for a second.
Carl saying, Dane in the chat saying, great to see the older bro getting it done. Talking obviously about Carl. He's got 71,000 in his chip stack, 18 bigs. Wayne saying, have a great call, lads. Appreciate that, Wayne. It's going to be a long one. If you want to stick by us, we appreciate it. Check on the turn. River card brings in the king. Huge card for Jason. Now top pair on this particular board. The flush is down. So is a straight. 4-7 and 4 deuce. And Jason is going to just bet straight into Uno, who's got a decision to make with nut no pair. Ace, king, queen, jack 6 would be his best 5-card holding. So nut no pair essentially is his hand. Pretty cool look, actually. I'm a bit jealous of his hair. He's got a good hairline, and he's got his hair back in a ponytail. I'm trying to grow it out like that. So looking a bit Steven Seagal there, doesn't he, Berkey?
Yeah, he's got the old Steven Seagal look, doesn't he?
Don't
The
you reckon?
ponytail at the back, headphones on, very stoic.
He's absolutely out for justice. Uno, did you like that one, Berkey?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely love that one. He does end up folding it. And Jason getting the job done, taking down that pot. And I just want to reiterate in the chat,
Yep.
A Diamond said, is there any 6s in the deck? And it turns out there is.
Good call. I believe there's probably a little bit of a side game going on between, as there always is, between Andrew Diamond and that of my co-commentator Adam Burke. They have some prop cards and they like to play a little bit of we call the cards, and he tries to bink. What's the prop cards? You've got the 5.
I got the 5 of diamonds. He's got the 6 of diamonds.
Okay, there you go.
So,
For giggles, obviously.
Yeah, for giggles. Yeah, absolutely. But it's more of a pride thing. So
There you go.
nothing to do with money. We're just a little battle back and forth between me and the old Andrew Diamond.
The niggling aggro thing.
Yeah, that's the one.
Payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen at the moment. You can see them. Top 15 get paid. 14th, 15th, picking up 600. 12th, 13th, 700 bucks. Seems small, but that's because there's 20 bounties in play, with the top bounty in this particular event of $10,000. Michael Thompson coming in on YouTube. Hi from Mickey T in London.
Welcome.
There you go.
Absolutely welcome, Mickey T.
Well done. Mickey T coming in clutch on the YouTube. Thank you very much again for joining us, Mickey T, all the way from London. Well played. Pop it up here. It says C. Quinn Shen with the pocket sixes under the gun +1. It's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Round now to Headley Fung. On the button finds the unsuited ace-4. And he's going to rip it. Which I don't really blame him. He does have 31 bigs, or I think he's actually got much less than 31 bigs. Oh, no, he does. Sorry, pardon me. 31 bigs for 125K. Thought the blinds were a little bit more than that, Berkey.
Yeah, it feels like it sometimes when you come into these. That
So late,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's so late that the blinds.
Oh, Tiam Jung Lim here has picked up the ace-queen in the small blind. And he's going to rip it all in for 61K. Jason Yan is going to get out of the way in the big blind with the old queen jack suited in the hearts.
Classic flip monkey, pocket sixes versus ace queen overs. So Mr. Lim and Mr. Shen going at it, small blind versus the +1. Don't know how these graphics are, if they are correct, but we're going to work with what we got. Look at that monkey, queen on the board. Straight away, he's going to need a 6 or running clubs or running pair. He's down to a 6 or a 7. Otherwise, Tame's going to take it with the jack of diamonds on the river. Ace queen holding 2 pair with the ace kicker. Just double checking monkey if some of those chip counts are correct. We have a. All right, so let's have a look at some of these chip stacks, monkey. Mr. Shen, 50 bigs. Mr. Uno Uka, 50 bigs. Jason Yan, seat 1 there. 59 bigs. Carl did get that double up before.
Found the jack of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, that was a sick one. Vadim sitting there. And Vadim seemed quite active so far. He's been raising with some marginal hands, but putting some chips in the pot. And I do really appreciate people who like to be mixing it up a bit, not exactly playing ABC poker. So definitely on my radar there, Vadim, and Headley Fung, and Mr. Lim out there with 33 bigs. So it seems like an interesting table. No one's actually really said anything yet. We do have the table mic on,
Yeah, but it's
but it's
quite
just
as a
quite as a
church
church
mouse.
mouse out there.
Yeah, agreed. See, Quinn Shen has picked up the 6-7 suited connector in the spades variety under the gun. Can fold here out of position. Could also enter into the pot if he really wishes to. Looking down at his chip stack at the moment. Does elect to make the correct fold under the gun. Just not quite strong enough there. His eye's going to get out of the way. Carl is going to fold the king deuce of diamonds. Round to Vadim. Finds the pocket threes.
He's been quite active.
got
I'd expect a
22
raise.
bigs, yes.
Expect a raise from him.
22 bigs in the hijack. It's 2 away from the button, just in case you're wondering. Now the cutoff, which is the position before the button. And now the button. King Jack goes into the muck. That is a pretty tight fold on the button in position, but that's okay. Players trying to get it down to the final 20 so they can open up potentially some mystery bounties, with the top prize there being 10K. Uno with Jack 7 in the big blind is not going to contend. Vadim takes that down uncontested there, Berkey.
Yep, so let's talk about the streaming. I think we've got streaming tomorrow, Monkey. We're going to be streaming the mini main.
Yep.
And we've had a quick chat with a few of the guys on the side.
Yep.
We're going to try, not guaranteed yet, but we're going to definitely try. See if we can squeeze some PLO 4 high roller
Oh.
in between some of those streams for tomorrow.
So a little bit of mini into the PLO, into the mini again.
Back to finish off the mini.
Hello.
So it could be a very different stream looking tomorrow.
Okay.
But, I like to once in a while get a few more than 2 cards on this on the stream. We're going to try and get that done tomorrow in conjunction with Matty Marshall.
Yeah, I believe it's probably on the cards. I don't know how difficult it's going to be. Usually, if we had a dual RFID table, we could cross between the two. But for the time being, we've got this one here. So I'd imagine there's probably going to be a break put into the schedule for both of them. And we'll just flip it over to the PLO and call the action there for a couple of hours and then go straight back to the mini-main. Good evening, everyone, from Kiwi Bird Special, one of the VIPs in the chat almost everywhere we go, Berkey. So big shout out to her. And we did on Monday, Berkey, remember?
Yep. We went down to the post office, which is around the corner.
That's correct.
And we
on Thursday, actually, pardon me.
What day is it today?
It's yesterday, I believe.
Was
It's
that
Friday.
yesterday?
Yeah,
oh
that's
man,
correct.
days are just
Yeah, we went down and we
blending
posted
together,
it
aren't they?
off. Can get confirmation. I left Berkey to take care of that. And that was done. Getting back to it, three-way action. King 10, Queen 8, Ace Deuce. Raised on the button by Jason. Got called from the small blind and the big blind. Only popped it up to the structure, however, to 8K, two bigs. And off to the flop, here we go. 10-7-4, a couple of diamonds. Top pair for Uno. Jason doesn't have much of it. Backdoor cards to make us straight. And I see Quinn Shen here. Just found out it's called Seeking.
Seeking? There we go. Seeking Shen.
Yep. There you go. So a bet of 10K from Uno, flops top pair. Seeking's going to get out of the way. Jason now on the button with the old ace deuce will fold. Thank you so much from Kiwi Bird Special. Happy to support both you gentlemen. Thank you very much. Wayne coming in saying hello to Kiwi Bird.
A lot of regulars in the chat, isn't there? Which is awesome. I love seeing everyone in the chat and everyone joining in.
Mystery bounty here, Berkey. 68,495K in the prize pool. Like I said, 9,400 up top.
真的，你眼睛这么好啊？
34，
三四个，
34，34。
这么多人， 20个人就有
Players obviously required to speak in English whilst the hands are on.
I think they were just trying to figure out how many are left in the tournament, Monkey.
Correct. Good call.
Yep. So maybe the top corner hasn't updated correctly, and we're a bit closer than we think to pulling those mystery bounties.
Correct. Does happen occasionally.
Well, we are training someone new on the RFID stream. Maddie's
point.
helping out as
Good
much as
point.
possible.
Good point.
But I've been over there watching Maddie do this before, and it's like what would you call it? There's just hands going everywhere. The mouse is constantly scrolling. There's so many things to do. So training someone would be very, very hard. So he's doing his best out there.
Yeah, he's surgical in there. Matty Marshall. So big shout out to him. And an even bigger shout out to Jamie Hall, who is bringing you all that behind the scenes stuff. That additional footage in conjunction with the main coverage right here on YouTube and on Facebook Live on a 20-minute delay. Just to make sure that we're looking after the players and the integrity of the game for that matter. Zai Lee in the big blind does find the 8 deuce offsuit. He's up against the ace 5 suited and the queen jack offsuit. The flop comes down 8-7-4. So top pair for Azai. Tamai Jung Lim has picked up the gut shot to make the straight to the 6, and Jason doesn't have much more than running cards to make a pair or straight for that matter. Can also hit a couple of running spades to make a spade flush, but needs to basically hit them. Jin. There is a bet here from the big blind, straight out into it. Some people like to call this a donk lead, but fair enough for Azai Lee, as he does have top pair. And that's probably good enough to have a bet from the big blind.
Yeah, he's just protecting his hand with that 8 deuce offsuit. Did call the raise pre-flop. So we're going to... You do get one fold. Jason Yarn's going to fold as well, so it's going to get it done for Isaiah. And look at that, in the top corner, right on time, it is down to 34. So we are playing down to the top 20, Monkey, for the mystery bounties, which looking forward to seeing some footage from Jamie Hall in the background with them squeezing them out. It's always a good time watching mystery bounties get squeezed.
Yeah, hopefully we can capture some of that mystery bounty squeezing, which I have no doubts we will. Jamie does a phenomenal job behind the scenes to bring you all of that coverage. So I have no doubts that he'll be getting almost every one of those mystery bounties on stream tonight.
So it is top 20 for the mystery bounties and top 15 to get into the money.
Yep. And as Kiwi Bird Special comes in, please, folks, remember to hit that subscribe and thumbs up buttons. You can hit that little alert button on YouTube anytime that we're on the stream. Well, or any event that is streaming here at Kings.
Absolutely.
You'll be able to know when we're about to go live. As Vadim here under the gun picks up the ace-4 offsuit. Not going to be good enough. He's going to fold round 2 Headley. Does get rid of it under the gun +1. Doesn't find the RFID reader. Either does Mr. Lim for that matter. Jason's going to fold the 10-8 off. Uno, Queen Deuce in the cutoff. Not good enough. Seeking Shen. He's picked up the old 5-4 offsuit. It's a beauty in Baccarat, the natural 9, and it's probably good enough to come in for a raise on the button in position. Does. Looks like he's going to flick it up and make it 10K to go. 2.5x the blinds. And Zay Lee here with the pocket 6s. Does make the call from the small blind. And have a look at Carl. He's picked up the 9s.
He does
This
have
should be a
16 big.
This should be a jam. Yeah, and he does jam it.
Absolutely.
Carl, which he does for 67K or 17 bigs. Action back round to Seeking Shen. He's going to fold the natural.
It's fine.
And Zay is going to make a decision to call, and
He does make the call right off the bat. So we've
Sixes
got
into
9s
the
versus 6s, Monkey, the Wesley Snipers, but this is the one time they don't actually need to snipe anything. They just need to hold.
Good point.
So 9s versus 6s.
Pretty decent sized pot too here, Berkey. 148K.
Oh, yeah, it is too.
35 bigs. The flop comes down a couple of 5s and an 8. Here comes the turn. The 9 still out in front. The ace of diamonds on the turn. No help to Zay Lee. Needs to find a 6. Doesn't find it. The king of spades peels off. The 9s will hold. Now all of a sudden up to 148K or 37 bigs for Carl.
Yeah, very decent sized pot for Carl. Holding with the 9s up to 37 bigs. So plenty to do damage in this tournament. It was just a quick snap there, wasn't it? You just didn't even think, oh, I've seen enough chips and just let's get it in. So I do like the action so far. And the thing is, when you play mystery bounties, they're a little bit different than other tournaments. We're down to 32. We're only 12 off. And when you get down to the time where mystery bounties start, that's where you really need to have the biggest stack. So you can start, really putting pressure on the shorter stack. So
Sure.
we're getting to that point where, there might be a bit or a couple speculative calls.
Yep.
But that's just to try build your stack up. So you're the chip leader when the mystery bounties kick in.
And as you can see now, Berkey, top right-hand corner, down to 32. The adjustment has been made with how many players are still remaining in this mystery bounty.
Now, if you do like the streaming and you do hit like with the thumbs up button and you want to subscribe and they let you know when the next series is, guess when the next series is, Monkey?
Don't know, October?
It is October 16th.
There you
to
go.
the second, Sydney Millions, the biggest series you'll see up here. That is a 4 million estimated prize pool, and it is going to be absolutely monstrous. They have the 2K main event,
Yeah, you beauty.
which should just go off its head this year. They've been satelliting into it all season, all year, shall we say, since the Sydney Millions ended. The day after they started, keep going into it. So that should be a monster prize pool, and I doubt that it won't break the record this year.
Yeah, I think they're shooting for that $1 million in the total prize pool for just the main event. And they're obviously making, or doing everything they can down here, the King's Premium Poker Room, to make that happen. It would be a milestone for them. $1 million in any prize pool for any singular event is humongous. So make sure you're booked out in your calendar to come down here to the St. George Leagues Club in Cogra for their Sydney Millions
120.
event in October. Andrew Diamond coming in saying, what type of operation is being run here? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Obviously, that was due to the couple of 5s that came out on the board before, which is good for Berkey's props. Mr. Jetlag Fever, is this live? It is live on a 20-minute delay, just to protect the integrity of the game and the players, as we like to make mention occasionally on the stream. About as live as we can provide it to you.
Now, speaking of booking it out in the calendar, Monkey, we've got to book it out in ours. We kind of got the nods from Mr. Mark Liddell himself that we kind of have to be up here for this.
Yeah, we're back here. Not even kind of. We suggest, basically said to
put a
him,
slight
should we come back?
suggestion. I was like, do you want us to come back? And he looked at me, he's like,
Like, don't be silly.
don't be silly. It's
a bit early.
Yeah, it's a bit early for that. A bit early for stupid questions.
4-bet coming in here from Zay Lee with the pocket jacks on the button. There was a 3-bet. I think maybe the action was slightly different to that. I think it was probably a 3-bet from Zay Lee with the pocket jacks. I think there was an original raise and then a re-raise with the ace-4 from Jason. And then that 3-bet.
不开始啊，不可能。
And doesn't really make too much difference. He does take it down uncontested with the pocket jacks.
Now, for those wondering at home, those bright little chip colours, how about we run over the monkey?
Sure, mate, no problem.
The nice little, the purple ones. Those ones that are out in front, nice little, are they magenta? What colour are they?
They are
Purple?
magenta.
Magenta. They're the 500 chips. The bright yellow ones are the 1K chips. The orange ones
Not Pocky is. I'm Pocky.
5K chips, and those nice grey ones are the big boys, the 25K chips.
Yeah, the big 25Ks.
Checks again, monkey.
Yeah, you can check it. You can check it. You can check it.
And there you go, pocket
Higher than you.
jacks.
脑子都没动，你就是大牌。我也是。
Under the gun, Mr. Lim raising up to 8,000 or 2 big blinds. The structure is 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante.
Yeah, you-
Jason Yarn having one of those jacks.
No.
Diamonds.
No, you
He's
can
going to
check
fold
it.
it.
Look at
Around
the
to Uno, who has the king queen suited. We always love these hands, monkeys, don't we? The Broadway suited,
And the picture
picture suited.
Always looks quite pretty when you peel the cards up. You can sort of see a picture and you go, please give me a pair. And if not, suited connector is good enough. So he's going to flick in a 3-bet
拿定了，
to 21K with the king queen suited. Seeking's going to get out of the way. Azai is also going to fold the king 3 suited in the diamonds. Carl going to fold the 7-5 off. Vadimski does pick up the 6-3 offsuit, and Headley full in the big blind's going to fold the 10-8 of diamonds, and background to the pocket jacks of Tate, who does flick in a call.
We're off to see a flop. Now, I did notice a couple of kings and queens folded. So Uno might have a few outs gone. So it's pocket jacks versus king queen of clubs. The flop comes out ace, 9-7, 2 spades. Jacks out in front. We're going to get the check for Mr. Lim. Around to Uno. I imagine it's going to be throwing in a C-bet for sure. Does end up throwing it in 10,000, it looks like. 2 of those orange chips, they are 5K chips. He does announce 8,000 though. So 8,000 has been called by Mr. Lim with the jacks.
Kiwi Bird coming in saying she missed what the grey chips are worth. They are worth 25K as the jack of spades. Big card peels off on the turn for Tay. It's now made a set on the turn. Udo's actually picked up Broadway draw. Gets the final 10 at the river. Still 3 remaining. It's going to go check. Can he find the 10? No, he can't. But it does bring in the 4 flush. So Tay's pocket jacks here, although do look pretty.
He's going to bet out with them.
Yeah, I like this bet. This is beautiful. There you go. 2 25K chips, 50,000.
We do have the bounties up on the screen now on the big screen. If you
He's going to bet 35K of that 50K in chips. 2 of those grey 25K chips, and Uno has got nothing much here, but no pair, Berkey.
Yep.
Can't
Very,
call.
very, very dangerous 5 of spades on the river.
Yeah, can't
Brings
make
the
the
4
call.
liner, cannot make the call. And Mr. Lim taking 39,000 and just building on his stack. It's up to 31 bigs or 122,000. Those are the chip counts. Mr. Lee out in front with 234,500. And Vadim, although he's been active, hasn't really hit much. He's down there in 22 bigs, but these stacks are relatively
Deep.
balanced,
Yeah,
deep.
deep as well. I mean, 22 bigs is still heaps, especially when you're on the short stack. Anything sub 10, you have to really make a decision. But 22 bigs, you can enter into the pot. You can put in a raise and fold and still have plenty of bigs left in your chip stack. So don't worry about Vadim for the time being or anybody else short on chips. 22 bigs is more than enough. Just a reminder to everybody, top 20 players will have access to the mystery bounties. And those mystery bounties are as follows, as I'm just going to bring that information up for you. There is one $10,000 mystery bounty, one $5,000 mystery bounty, one $3,000 mystery bounty, one 2.5K, two 2,000s, two 1,500s, two 1Ks, three 750s, one 500, two 400s, and four 200s to complete 20 bounties available in this mystery bounty event, with the top one being 10K, more than first prize in this particular event. So there you have it.
I'll tell you what, Monkey, we always seem to notice repeating hands that constantly come over. It's just a thing of ours. But look at this, Jacks again.
Yeah, 3 times, I believe, since we started in 23 hands. So pretty unusual, but they're coming out thick and fast.
Now, the blinds have gone up. We are up to 3,000, 6,000 with a 6,000 big blind ante. And in the +2, Mr. Shen did raise it up to 15,000 and folds around all the way to Mr. Lim. So he's going to pick up a small pot. Mr. Lee still out in front, 234,500. What are your thoughts on mystery bounties, Monkey? They've grown in popularity over the years, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely have, Berkey. I don't know when they first came, were introduced into poker, but since their induction, they have been very popular. I think people like the idea of squeezing a mystery bounty envelope up and seeing if they can bink the top prize. It's extra sweat.
I'm absolutely convinced that every person that plays a mystery bounty plays Baccarat as well. They love the squeeze.
Ain't that the truth? And you'll be able to tell when we go out there, when they get down to the top 20, you'll see how they open up the envelopes, and you can probably tell if they like to play Baccarat from just the way that they peel up the envelope. As we get back to here, the hand number 24, Zay Lee with the 10-9 offsuit. He's going to fold. Carl has actually picked up a hand in the hijack, the old ace-jack offsuit. It's got 24 bigs, should be coming in for a raise. Does, pops it up and makes it 13K to go. Just a little bit more than double the blinds. And I don't think he's going to get any action. Tay here in the small blind has picked up the 7-5 of hearts. It does look pretty. It has no real playability, especially out of position, so he does put it into the muck. And Jason Yan in the big blind finds a 10-9.
He definitely would be calling one of these off.
Yep.
It's a defendable hand, connectors, pretty high cards. Definitely a requirement to be peeling one off here, Monkey.
Yeah, hits the criteria required to make the call from the big blind, and does. So off to the flop we go. And Ace King 5. With your prop card in there too, Berkey, just for good measure.
Yeah, for the first time, I think the graphics are right, but I'll still take it. We are going to get a check from Jason, a bet from Carl, and it's almost certainly going to be a fold from Mr. Jason Yan. So not much action in that hand. And as you said before, Monkey, when we're starting to get down to the 20, I dare say there might be a little tightening up before the dam breaks and the big stacks start putting max pressure on, going for that 10K bounty. Now, Monkey, have you got any updates from what's going on in the outside room?
Yeah, we do. A few updates coming in from the main event C that kicked off today at 5 p.m. Have a look at this, Berkey. Friday night is where you want to be, right here at the St. George Leagues Club, because they've got 131 entries into the main event Flight
Already?
C. Yeah, already. And that late registration is obviously open all the way until day 2. And they're at level 6 tonight. So they've already got 132 entries into that. And that prize pool is going to be absolutely massive, I'd imagine, by the time they come back to play that on Sunday for the day 2. And also the PLO Bounty is also going on out there. That kicked off tonight at 5:30 p.m, $450 buy-in. The guarantee on that event was $15,000. Don't even worry about that. The registration is still open, and they've got $26,130 in that prize pool. They are down to 28 players out of 67 entries. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. Come right down here to the St. George Leagues Club in Cogra. If you want to come and play some cards tonight, all the action is off and firing for all of the events on this evening.
And I'll tell you what, tomorrow is going to be even longer. It's going to be a massive day, all the way from 11 a.m.
Yeah. And
we are closing the day out with the main event tomorrow. And actually, the Hitman, that could actually be a late one as well. So
could be.
So we've got the mini main event coming back at 11 o'clock. That's day 2. That's only for players who have qualified for day 2. We'll get back to the action really quick. We did get a raise in a +1 with Ace 4 suited. called by Uno in the big blind with 9-7. Ace-4 out in front. Flop comes Queen, Jack 3, 2 clubs. Neither of them having clubs. Neither of them really having anything of this monkey. So we're going to get a check from Uno. And looks like we're going to get a bet from Isaiah. And that's probably going to get it done. That's all she wrote. But how are those numbers on the outside?
Yeah, the numbers are huge. And we just found out that tomorrow we're going to be live for the mini main day 2 at 1:20 p.m. So a 1:20 kickoff on the stream tomorrow for the mini main day 2.
So an early one tomorrow. And that could be a monstrous day for us, Monkey.
Yeah, I mean, they do come back at 11 a.m. to kick off, but we'll be live on a 20-minute delay, kicking off at exactly 1:20 p.m. tomorrow. So if you want to listen to myself and Berkey call the action in the mini main, tomorrow 1:20. And just a slight correction, we have been told 1:40. That was Matty Marshall's fault. So live at 1:40 tomorrow, not 1:20. But I'll tell you what, if you can log in and like and subscribe to the Facebook page and to YouTube, click that little alert button, that little bell you see on YouTube. It'll let you know or alert you when we're about to go on stream, which will be 1:40 tomorrow for the mini main. And also confirmation about that PLO stream tomorrow, Berkey. We're going to do 2 hours of the mini main, and then we're going to cross over to the PLO high roller for a session, and then come back to the mini main for the conclusion of that particular event. So there you have it. It might be time, Berkey. It is 5 minutes to 9, so maybe at 9 o'clock. Might be time for a giveaway, yeah?
It is, but I want to see how this hand plays out first. Look at this. The +1. Carl raised up to 13 or 2.2 bigs.
And how funny is this hand?
Because they had it was Headley Fung
Versus Uno, who had the
Queens
jacks.
versus Jacks.
Yeah, correct. So there was a raise to 13K from Carl with the King Jack offsuit under the gun +1. Headley then jams it in the hijack with the pocket queens.
Now it's really
Uno
bad
makes
for
the call.
Uno because the King Jack was folded from under the gun that raised. So it looks like so far he's going to have one out. Headley in a commanding position, 88% equity in the hand.
Good call. Can he find a jack ball, the caser, for the time being? Awesome cards to help. No, he can't on this board of 953. A couple of clubs, and neither player has a club. So the turn card brings in another club, the 5 of clubs, to your approval there, Berkey.
Massive approval.
And the river card also brings in another 5, the 5 of spades. And Andrew Diamond's going to be pretty upset to come running 5s. And same with that of Uno, who got beat in this particular pot with jacks. Simple cooler, essentially. Queens versus jacks. But
it's crazy how they had that before. It was the same 2 players.
correct.
The Queens and the
Unbelievable.
Jacks.
And there's jacks coming up again, just quietly, Berkey.
Just quietly. So that's the Jacks counter we're going to get going on now, Monkey.
Good idea. Might be able to see if I can get Matty Marshall to create a little jacks counter graphic on the screen. Uno now down to 9.3 bigs, 55.5K to his particular chip stack. And Headley now up, appearing pretty close to that 40 bigs, 39 bigs to be exact, 236,000 in his particular chip stack. So the tides have turned a little bit, Burke.
Yeah,
We're down to 30 players now, Berkey. Only 10 to go before the mystery bounties are in effect.
I mean, they said it's going to be a late one, but there's been some massive carnage so far, hasn't there?
Well, you've just put the ultimate mods on of all time there, Berkey. So,
Big fan of doing that.
yeah, all done.
Absolutely.
Now, obviously, if we can't get this tournament finished by 4 a.m., we will be bagging and tagging. Unfortunately, coming back tomorrow to polish this bad boy off. But for the time being, it looks like it could potentially get done between that 2:30 to 3:30 time frame in the morning. So if you're at home this Friday evening, you've got nothing to do, strap yourself in for a very long one, and hopefully Berkey and I can entertain you throughout the evening.
All right, Monkey. After this hand, we're calling it now. Giveaway. I think it's giveaway time.
Yep. Let's see if I can bring up some preloaded questions for the giveaway, Berkey.
Oh, Zaya Lee, look, big blind. Has the 6s again all in for 253,000, but folding all the way around. Pocket 6s showing up again, Monkey, in someone's hand. So much to the delight of Mr. Andrew Diamond, there is 6s in the deck, but they are showing up on the hands and not the boards. We are down to 30 out of 133. Monkey. The prizes are in the bottom corner. First is 9,400, and they're playing for that super awesome bounty, $10,000, if you don't mind.
There you go. All right. Well, it's now a couple of minutes to 9, but we will do that giveaway at 9 p.m. So get yourself locked and loaded for that giveaway. And that giveaway will be
Five chips of the front.
$100 going towards your buy-in for tomorrow, Saturday the 8th of August. Main event Flight D kicks off at midday. Berkey and I are going to shell out a $50 note from our back pockets each and pay for your rake or your tournament fee for that particular event tomorrow. That's the main event Flight D. Actually, as a matter of fact, Berkey,
They can play either one, I reckon.
they can play either one.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 12 o'clock or the 5 o'clock. There you go. But it must be used in the main event Flight D or E. They kick off at 12 noon tomorrow and 5 p.m. And we'll cover the tournament fee, which is worth $100. So essentially $100 cheaper for you to enter into the main if you are lucky enough to win it. So stick by us. We'll give you the question for that giveaway in approximately a minute's time.
Go after this hand. Hasn't been any action. I think it's just going to go for a walk. And there you go. Perfect timing, Monkey. I'm going to say it's close enough to 9 o'clock. So, Monkey, what's the question? What are we going to go with? Now,
Right.
Before you ask the
Sure.
question,
Go
Monkey,
ahead, mate, please.
can we please let everyone know that can we let people who are actually going to be able to come in and play this to do the ones answering the question?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty important, and also you do need to be liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up Commentary Facebook page and DM us directly if you are the lucky recipient, so that we can actually arrange it to be put into your account here at Kings. So this giveaway is for people who can come in tomorrow to play either the flight that kicks off at midday or the flight that kicks off at 5 p.m. This is the main event Flight D and or that of E. So please make sure that only the people who can play those flights tomorrow put in their answers. The question is, for the first giveaway of this evening, Berkey, and we've got quite a few, is what is the promo code for the free shipping on the YCMIU website for today only? What was the promotional code? We talked about it earlier. We will choose a winner at random. But what was the discount code or the promotional code to get free shipping on anything from our YCMIU Facebook page? We did allude to it earlier in the stream. So if you've been sticking by us, chuck your answers in now and we'll pick one out at random. If you're lucky enough, you might be the winner, Berkey, of that $100 going straight into your player's account here at King's Room, courtesy of Berkey and myself. And that will make that main event buy-in for tomorrow's either midday or 5 p.m. flight just that little bit more cheap for you. As we can see, Tay here has picked up the nut flush draw. Vadim doesn't have any part of it. There was a raise under the gun with the ace-8. Vadim did call from the big blind. Flops the nut flush draw, bets it, and can't get any action.
Monkey, 28 now. Just lost another couple.
Right, there you have it. So get your answers in now on the chats if you want to pick up $100 essentially from Berkey and myself to go towards that flight, the main event flight tomorrow.
So you'll be reaching into your pocket. I'll be reaching into my pocket.
That's it.
Which is essentially into Andrew Diamond's pocket at the moment.
Yeah, sure.
And pulling out a 50 to give for that.
50 each.
Yeah, 50 each.
Yep. So what was the promotional code for the free shipping of any merchandise you purchase between now and 2 a.m.?
Mr. Lim, here we go. Pocket Rockets, the aces. He's going to raise it up to 12,000. That is the structure. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000 with a 6,000 big blind ante. Folds around to +2, Jack 3 off. Mr. Shen, 9-6 in the bin. Cut off, 8-4 for Isaiah. Going nowhere. He's just trying to find. Hopefully someone picks up a hand. Carl, absolutely nothing as well. Is there anything worse than under the gun getting aces and no one getting a hand? Oh, sorry, excuse me, Monkey.
Just as you put the ultimate moz on, Vadim
Man, we
picks
are
up
so
the
bad at
Cowboys
this.
in the small blind. Under the gun raised with the angry ants, as Kiwi Bird Special likes to call them. And Vadim's just picked up the Cowboys, the Kangaroo Killers, as she likes to call them too. And he's just going to whack it all in. Headley's going to get out of the way. Tay's going to make the easiest decision in poker. And this is the ultimate cooler in No Limit Hold'em. Aces into kings. I know what it feels like.
How many times can I put the moz, or we put the moz on someone?
Dealer
Yeah.
change.
You got to hate
Cooler.
being in this particular situation, Berkey. The old aces versus kings, especially if you're holding the kings. And off to the flop we go. Vadim all in at risk. The flop comes down a couple of 7s and a 4. No help to Vadim. Needs to find a king ball on the turn or the river. Otherwise, he will be GG's in this particular event. Some paint peels off on the turn. The old jack of clubs. Here comes the river. Down to 1 card. Doesn't find it. The 9 of diamonds. And Vadim will be eliminated in this event. And just like that, we're down to 27, Berkey.
Man, that is an absolute killer. Is there a worse feeling in poker when you run kings into aces?
Look, I've had my kings run into the aces in the high roller at Newcastle, at the Black Butt, in the 1K high roller. And
Well, perfect person to ask then. Is there a worse feeling in poker?
not really. I mean, I had 25% of the chips in play at that particular time with, I don't know, 15 or 16 players remaining. It crippled me. I made it to the final table and then got my aces busted by ace 3 of hearts. So I've copped it both ways. So I know what it feels like when you finally pick up a premium like kings and walk straight into that of the aces. They should have a little bit more equity, the kings there, because this is the King's Premium Poker Room, Berkey. So, you know, you'd hope that it might get an extra 2-3%.
I'd actually like to ask people in the chat that one. Is there a worse feeling hands-wise than running kings into aces? Like, I mean, that's an honest one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good question, actually. Put it out there.
Anyone have any ideas? What's worse? Or is that the worst feeling in poker when you finally wake up with a hand like kings, you're short stacked, you jam it, you get called, and you run into the aces?
These chairs rubbing together is putting me on huge amounts of tilt there, Burke. Well played.
Just shift my way over, monkey.
No problems. So, again, for that giveaway, $100 going towards your tournament fee tomorrow. Right here at the St. George Leagues Club into the main. It's a $750 buy-in. We can make it $100 cheaper. The question was, what is the promo code for the free shipping on the YCMIU website for today only until 2 a.m.? As we see another all-in and call. So Uno is all in with the ace-10 of hearts. And Azai Lee put the 3-bet into 100K to isolate from the hijack. Ace-10 hearts versus the king-jack of spades, and the flop comes down ace-high to the delight of Uno, who's been a little bit cooled so far in this particular event. The deuce of hearts on the turn is going to be no help for the king-jack, drawing dead. So Uno will pick up that pot, and now up to 17 bigs or 102K, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. And Mr. Lim now out in front, 237. Jose sitting in second, right behind him with 236. But even the short stack is 102,000, which is plenty. It's Uno, 17 bigs, plenty to do some damage. Down to 27. Now we are 7 off, monkey.
We are
7 off, starting the bounties. And we're paying all the way down to 15th place for the prize pool, the remainder of it. So if you are just joining us, this is a mystery bounty. If in the top, the bottom banner, it does look like there's not much in the prize pool because half of it goes to bounties, and they're going to be going for that $10,000 mystery bounty prize. Looking forward to getting down to that. Looking forward to the view that we'll get from Mr. Jamie Hall in the background as well.
There you go. And Berkey, I'll tell you what, how lucky is this guy here? Adam Sweet 9625. You're the winner and the only person who put the comment or the correct answer into the chat. Ship it is correct. It is all one word, but fair enough. So Adam Sweet 9625, you are the winner of that giveaway. Congratulations to yourself. Make sure you DM Berkey. You can do that by jumping on the Facebook page, looking up You Can't Make It Up commentary. DM us directly, and we will put that money into your player's account right here at the King's Room for tomorrow's main event flights, either the one at midday or at 5 p.m. You've got to make sure that you liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up commentary page on Facebook and DM us your information, and we can take care of the rest for you. Oliver Corrie's now joined the table here. 35% of chips in play, 701,500 in his chip stack. So there you have it.
Monster stack.
He knows how to play. He's sitting in seat number 7.
Man, 117 bigs, if you don't mind, monkey. Yeah, he's going to be licking his chops once we get down to the mystery bounty time.
Yeah, I think he's going to just sail his way down into the mystery bounties, unless, of course, he can walk into a couple of coolers. Just for the people watching at home, the names up the top correlate with the seats that they're sitting in. So Jason is sitting in seat number 1, Uno's in 2, Seeking 3, Azalee's in 4, Carl's in 5. Oliver Corey is actually in 7 because we don't have seat number 6 in play at the moment. Headley's in 8 and Tay is in seat number 9.
Down to 25, 5 off the mystery bounty draws. So plenty to go. And I reckon Ollie's going to come to the table and start bullying people. That would be my guess.
And straight away, he's going to do that. He's going to pop it up to 12K with the ace 10 of hearts. Fair enough, he does have the best hand. Jason's going to tap the table. And have a look at this. Uno's picked up the aces. Wow. So a little bit of variance going in his favour. He did have the queens into his jacks twice, believe it or not, in the last 33 hands against the same player of that of Headley. And now he's actually picked up the monster of all monsters, the pocket aces, in the big blind. And he's going to flick in what appears to be a 3-bet to 30K. And Oliver Corey here has got a monster stack, 115 bigs or 690K to his particular chip stack. Has got a decision to make with the ace-10. I think it's probably going to call for 3 bigs. He's got enough calling chips to make the call.
Is that one of the new King's jumpers around his neck?
Could be, Berkey. Good shout there.
Looks like the good colour. It's that little off-white.
Yeah, I've got one at home. Beauty.
So there's the white and the black. He does end up making the call, Monkey.
Yeah, I think you have to call there, especially when you've got 112 bigs, because you can pick up a few more chips if the flop goes your favour. As the flop comes down, oh, geez, 6-7 king with the nut hearts draw for Oliver.
This is going jam call for sure.
Yeah, Oliver can't get out of the way for 11 bigs, regardless of how Uno decides to play it. I'd like to see him just put this all in, or a very sizable bet.
I can see.
Yeah, let's just bet out 17K. Now, ideally, you'd want to see him bet a little bit stronger here. But I don't mind it. Still okay. 2.8 bigs. Oliver should be jamming and taking his equity to showdown. And as we know, it'll be most likely a jam and a snap call from Uno with the pocket aces. We'll have to basically fade a heart on the turn or the river. Oliver knows that Uno is down to a happy meal with sweet and sour, sub 11 bigs. So here comes the jam. Bang.
Does
And
make
there's a
the
snap
call.
call with the aces.
Good
So
calling, Monkey. Great stuff.
thank you very much. So it's nut flush draw versus the overpair of the board. And that of Uno with the aces. Can he fade a heart?
I'll tell you what, the way Ollie's running with his chips, I'm going to take Ollie in this one.
Deuce of spades. That is a big fat blank for Uno. Can he fade the heart at the river? No, he can't. The 4 of hearts peels off. And unfortunately for Uno, he has been outdrawn there with the pocket aces. And doesn't make it down to the final 20 to get into the mystery bounties, but he's going to pick up his drink and take his bag with him and most likely jump into another tournament going on, Berkey.
I'll tell you what, when he's got Ollie's got 700,000 or so coming to the table, you know he's running hot. So you always take the people running hot in those ones. No favoritism at all. We're just calling the cards as we see them. And you know what? I'm really enjoying Sydney with you, Monkey. We're having a good time.
Yeah, it's a pretty brutal run, actually, to be fair, for Uno there. He does pick up the queens into the jacks, into his jacks. I should say he picked up the jacks and then faced some action from the queens of that of Headley. And then that happened again a few hands later. And then he picks up the aces there in the big blind, gets it all in good against Oliver. But Oliver was able to spike the 4 hearts at the river to make the nut flush.
Yeah.
Now Oliver's up to 134 Bigsburg, just short of a mil.
Adam Sweet, if you are in the chat, can you please contact me? Oh, right as I was saying it, he just contacted me.
You beauty. So congratulations again to Adam Sweet, who picked up $100 courtesy of Berkey and myself to go towards your main event flight tomorrow at midday or at 5 p.m. Again, thank you very much for everybody joining us this evening on Facebook and on YouTube. We are calling out the mystery bounty tonight all the way until we can crown a winner, which could be a very late night. So if you've got nothing else to do on a Friday night, maybe get yourself really settled in. It might be a dinner on the couch scenario and put it up on the big screen and see if Berkey and I can keep you entertained until we can give somebody that trophy and $9,400, which is up top in the prize pool. Plus a couple of mystery bounties out there too, Berkey, 20 of them. The top prize being 10K. So some big bounties out there as well. Seeking has called from the big blind after there was a raise from Oliver under the gun +2 with the ace-8 off. Seeking decided to flick in one big to make the call from the big blind and has now flopped top pair, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. Round to Ollie, who's trying to play big stack bully on this table, and he has gotten second pair, so he'll be going absolutely nowhere. You can see in the top corner, he does have 4 outs. 1 8 is folded, any 3 aces or the 8, but he will be definitely peeling one off to see a turn after Mr. Shen comes out and bets 2 bigs, so leads into him.
Yep, he does. Oliver needs to play a little bit of catch up here. Needs to find ace or an 8 now at the river as the 7 of clubs peels off. So seeking out with the lead at the moment. It's got 89% equity. Shouldn't lose this very often. Should win here essentially 9 out of 10 times in this particular situation, Burke.
Yep, 90%. Oh, sorry, 89% to 11%, effectively 90-10.
Round it up.
Round it up.
Jesse Gordon saying 4 hearts after the flop is a good spot to call an all-in. It's the 4 hearts at the river that did eliminate the aces of Uno.
Let's bet 24,000 into it.
Andrew Diamond wanting to put a new rule into play in the prop betting between you and him. Every 25 hands is double. Fair enough.
So
Bet call.
Ollie is going to make the call for 24,000. Going to go see a river, and he's going to need an ace or an 8. He's the 9 of hearts, which actually slightly improves Mr. Shen's hand with the now top 2 pair. Queens and 9s with the 8 kicker. I don't know how Mr. Shen is going to play this. He does have 19 bigs behind. He's got just over a pot-sized bet. I dare say he's just going to be getting this all the way in. The stack to pot ratio, or the SPR, is just over 1. Interesting spot, Monkey. I think he's just taking his time.
He's going to check and see if he can get Oliver to donk off a couple of chips, but Oliver's too smart for that. Checks it back.
I think he's down some value there. Not saying that Ollie would have called, but that 9 improving you is actually a huge card.
You're beating essentially King, Queen, Queen, Jack, Queen 10, Ace, Queen, all of those types of hands. So I would tend to agree with you, Berkey.
But alas, he did not. And Ollie Curry still out in front. 38% of chips at the table. That is not in the tournament. That is at the table. He's sitting there with 758,500. Carl Pimble still trying to work his way down the bottom. He's been all in a few times. Survived a couple of small ones. But we are down to 22. Monkey in the top corner. As you can see, of 133. What do you got?
Just, I knew what you meant. You called him Ollie Curry.
It's Corey.
It's Corey, but yeah, fair enough.
That's what I meant.
You know, Curry's not too bad. Oliver Corey is his name, but
Steph. Steph Curry.
Yeah, good on you, Berkey. I love
Shooting
it. Shooting
threes over here.
It is 9:16 p.m. local time. We're going to be calling the action all the way until the concluding stages of this King's Premium Poker Room Mystery Bounty event. 68,495 in the prize pool, 9,400 up top, $5,597 for second and $4,000 for third. The remainder of the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen. You can also see them pinned in the chats.
And for those just joining us, because I know the numbers have been going up and up, Monkey, I've been keeping an eye on those. This is the Mystery Bounty, the $600 Mystery Bounty at the St. George Leagues Club in conjunction with the King's Premium Poker Room. So if you are looking at the banner at the bottom and the prize pool does look a little thin, it's because half of them are going out in bounties once we get down to 20, which is 2 away. We are 3 ways to a flop here, Monkey. We've got Jack 6 versus the random limb hand versus Jason Yuan's Queen 10 of spades. Queen 10 does have the 2 overs. Isaiah Lee out in no man's land. But we do get the check from Isaiah in the big blind. Bet from Mr. Lim. 13,000 with the mystery hand, shall we say. But I think this is going to get the job done. It's going to go fold.
Yeah, nobody can contend there. And unfortunately for us, we can't find the cards because he forgot to put them over the RFID reader. But nonetheless, does take down the pot there for an extra 33K into his particular chip stack. Pot was worth 58k, but a small little increase. There's Natan on the screen. You can see at the moment, top right-hand corner.
He's
And
taking out
have a look at
those magenta $500 chips.
Just have a look at this too, Berkey. 2 off the mystery bounties coming into play. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
buddy.
So we've lost, like 20 runners since we came on.
Yeah, on stream. What
on
time do we
stream.
start streaming?
I think it was around 7 p.m.-ish.
No, 7:45.
7:45, was
So an
it?
hour and a half. We've lost half the field almost.
Pretty close to it, yeah. There you have it.
And they said it's going to be a long night.
Oh, Berkey. Oh, no, he's done me cold.
I love it. Hey, look, I'm trying to spend some more time with you in the box, monkey.
Well played. Very good. Very good.
Très bien, très bien.
Now, a little bit of an update in the outer tables and the outer events going on. The signature series right here, St George Leagues Club. The old main event, Flight C, at the moment has, and I might just do a double refresh here just in case, Berkey. There's been a few extras. No, there hasn't. 141 entries into that particular event at the moment. 91 players still contending. Registration is still open, however, all the way until day 2. Got a couple of levels to be able to buy in on Sunday if you come back here to play day 2, kicking off at midday. A couple of levels, a couple of 40-minute levels. So you've got about until about 1:20 p.m. to Max Late Reg if you want to come in for the main event day 2. And the signature series PLO Bounty is also up and going. And the registration is still open in that particular event. 77 entries down to the final 28.
Now, Adam did end up contacting me. He is coming in tomorrow, but he's in day 2 of the mini main,
Okay.
so he'll be playing the flight afterwards. So a monster day for Adam. Yeah, that's it's going to be massive for him actually. So we do get under the gun raise from Ollie Corey, if you don't mind. Ace 10 off. Jason Yuan calls in the cutoff with Queen 8 of hearts. The flop comes down. Look at this. Queen 10-4 Badoogie. Jason getting top pair and Oliver getting second pair nut kicker. That is the ace. Does check. Rent to Jason. And Jason's got 17 bigs left. I'd like to see how he's going to play this. There's 52 in the middle. The blinds have gone up to 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. So he does bet 25. 3.1 bigs into it. Effectively half pot. And is going to get a call from Ollie. Going to go C8 turn. Ollie's outs in the top corner, and it is. As soon as I said it, Monkey, I was about to say he has 4 outs, and that's one of them. So Ollie turning 2 pair and absolutely drawing Jason to a queen and a queen only because the 8 is the worst 2 pair. So is he going to try and get max out of it? He's got 102k. There's 102k in the pot. Jason has 110,000 or 14 bigs. Now Ollie's going to actually donk lead here for 20,000.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a donk lead. He's picked up top 2 pair or top and
It's
middle
ju-
pair.
I'm not saying he's down. You know what it's called. It's just usually called a donk lead. I'm not saying he's down.
Yeah, he's just going to bet out 20k on the turn. He has turned the best hand at the moment. The ace would have got it done for him, and it did, as the river card does peel off the 9 of spades. Nuts on this board would be King Jack. Jack 8 would also make a straight.
I actually do like the way he's played this now that I think about it. He actually got a smaller bet to call so that when he jams on the river, Jason Yuan's actually priced in with the queen. So I think that's actually incredibly smart. I didn't even think about that on the turn. So forget the donk lead. That's an absolute great lead. And he is going to come out and bet this for 80,000.
Yeah, you're going to bet 80k at the river here into the pot of 142. So he's essentially betting just over 60% of the pot. And Jason's got a decision to make with second best pair and does lay it down. Good fold from Jason. He is down to 90k, so obviously recognises that
we're on the bubble now for the bounties. So standard
We are on the bubble, bounty bubble, monkey, down to 21.
Reduction per hand. Dealers and players, please no amounts and some all in and calls, and do not run the board until we ask you to do so. Dealers, can you please stand up so I can see that you have finished your hand? Dealers, we're playing our first hand for hand, please.
there you go. Hand for hand now that we are on the bubble of the Mystery Bounty event in terms of those bounties coming into play. There's Natan on the microphone there, one of the main guys here, alongside Mark Liddell. And he's just making sure this tournament is going to plan, giving all the information to the remaining players that are in the field, down to 21. Top 20 get access to the mystery bounties. There you go.
16.
Wayne coming in saying, hand for hand, yay, said no one ever. Dearie me, that's pretty funny. Like that from you there, Wayne. Check mark next to your name for that comment. Jason Yarn in the hijack has popped up and made it 16K or 2 bigs to go. Oliver Corey in the big blind can't continue with the old 9 deuce off. Only good in one game, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely.
Blackjack.
Blackjack. Now, we are hand for hand, so we're going to have a bit of time here, Monkey. So we did, you and I, have a long chat about this, about how we can maybe get the word out about some merchandise. And we came up with a nice little promotion today that we did release.
Huge promotion.
Huge promotion.
Now-
Now, for those players who like the extra EV, we'd like to call it, Monkey, what can they do to get some tournament credits back?
Well, look, it's pretty straightforward. We have a website called YCMIU, you can't make it up.com.au. Basically, the terms and conditions are on there. You can just click the little header that says rake back. And essentially, it's pretty straightforward, Berkey.
Yep.
Which is if you buy $100 worth of merchandise through our page and you happen to go off and win a tournament anywhere in Australia where it is live streamed wearing our merchandise and you go on to win it, we will pay you up to the value of $250. 100% of your rate back for the first entry into that event.
7 of spades.
Look at that. Give me a second. I'm going to call.
A jack of hearts. Paul will need a 7 or a king. River is a 4 of spades. We will lose a player, guys. You are now all bounties.
Just like that.
So
Lost a
every
player. We're
single
in the
player that you
bounties.
knock out, guys, you will win
Now,
a bounty
Jess
chip.
Gordon.
And you have the option to select that from your as you wish.
Right, okay, so all the players now are in the running to get a bounty. So there you have it, Bruce _0606, Monkey's voice. Classic commentator's voice. Yeah, thank you very much, Brucey.
And Jess Gordon comes in and says, forgive me, I'm a rookie. What does hand for hand mean? That it means if you're getting down to something that pays, you're one off of it. Oh, 1 second before that.
Here might be, this might have been actually the hand from before, courtesy of Jamie Hall. This is the bubble hand. It looks like, let's have a look here, King 7 offsuit, all in against the pocket 10s, I believe, and I would imagine that the pocket 10s did win that particular hand as the King 7 was all in short. So that is very likely to have been the bust out hand. Hopefully, we can bring some more content about that shortly. Here it is again, bang. So all in with the King 7, and now the pocket 10s was called. I think the player's a little bit disappointed. There was a bit of a slow roll there with the pocket 10s. So King 7 versus the 10s. The guy with the King 7 all in at risk. Unfortunately, I don't have his name at the moment. Flop comes down 667. It does flop a bit of it, but needs to hit a 7 or a king on the turn. Doesn't find it. Finds some paint, however. The Jack of Hearts. And here comes the river card down and dirty. Brings in the 4 of spades. The pocket 10s will hold there. And that was the bubble hand here at the Mystery Bounty. GG's in the chat for that player. And now all the players remaining, the last 20 of them, will have a chance to be able to go for that big main mystery bounty worth 10K. There is one of the Sweet Brothers out there in the field. I believe that was Troy still out there, Berkey.
Yeah, there's a few still out there, a few big names, as there always is in the King's Poker Room. And I just want to try to get back to this question really quick for Jess Gordon. I tried to answer it 3 times and stuff keeps coming up. If you're on the money bubble, they just go hand for hand to make sure that each table is doing the same amount of hands, so it's fair enough to when we lose the stone bubble.
Right, there you have it.
Keep that in the background. They're just going off out there, having a bit of fun.
Flop comes down at King Jack 6, 2 hearts. Oliver Corey in the small blind does check. Carl did make the raise pre-flop with the old ace 10 of diamonds. Jason's going to actually bet out on this particular flop with a 9-8. No hand, no draw. It's Carl to fold, and Oliver's also going to fold.
All right, so every knockout from here, Monkey, is going to have a chance to draw for that $10,000 bounty up top. That is 20 bounties in play, and the top 15 players will be in it for the prize pool as well of $9,400 up top. So plenty of cheese to be had. They did get 133 runners into the $600 event. We are down to the final 20, the very pointy end. Now, it's only taken about an hour and a half, Monkey. We've lost half the field, so I don't know how it's going to go from here. But Ollie Curry with 803,000, I dare say, is going to be putting his stack at risk a few times to try and get those bounties. So we're going to get back to the action under the gun with Jason Yarn. King Jack offsuit has 166,000 or 21 bigs. Looks like he wants to get amongst it. Does pick up some raising chips. The blinds are 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. That is a $16,000 raise to 2 big blinds, raising to the structure. Mr. Shen ran the +1. Going to fold. The Queen 7 of clubs. I said fold before he'd actually done it, Monkey. Oh, look at this. Mr. Lee in the hijack. He's picked up these pocket sixes so many times. He's going to make the call. And Carl Pimble right behind with 14 bigs. Wakes up with the Ace Queen offsuit. He's in a bit of a spot because he did have an under the gun raise and a flat call out of the hijack. So interesting to see how Carl plays this. He might just elect to get it all in, which he does. Jams it for 115,000. Ollie Corey, 7-8 suited on the button. Now, usually you'd think, Monkey, that these are instant folds. But you've got to realize the bounties are in play. So he's going to jam over the top. Look at this, Monkey. Jams over the top with 7-8. Yep, I was just getting the graphics back up. Around to Jason Yarn. King Jack shriveling up very much so under the gun with the King Jack off. It's going to cost him all in to call. It's going to cost any of these guys all in to call. It was a raise under the gun, flat call. Carl Pimble in the cutoff, raised with Ace Queen. And then Ollie Corey trying to get some of those bounties right off the bat. Jams it all in for 100 bigs with 7-8 suited. This is what we're talking about. They're going for the maximum amount of pay, and that is knocking someone out. So Isaiah does fold. Carl Pimble is out in front, technically, but Ollie Corey has him massively covered, going for one of those bounties.
It's bounty game. 对6，
他这个输了呀。
对6是对6，别出6，别出6。
Flop comes out 7-5 Jack. Ollie does end up finding a pair. Ace Queen is in trouble. 9 of diamonds on the turn. He has picked up a few extra outs. Any diamond, any ace, any queen. 5 of hearts on the river. And look at that. We are going to lose someone in Carl Pimble, who had the best hand, but Ollie decided to have a bit of a gamble. And now he's going to be able to draw one of the mystery bounties.
不是，跟开杂事他妈的靠不动啊！跟你奥运你靠，哎，还得你靠不靠？说他提出来了对吧？哦，你
And just like that, Ollie Corey up to 970 or 121 big blinds. This is an absolute demolition so far from Ollie. He's absolutely covering the table. I mean, I think Mr. Lim is in second with 31 bigs. So he's got 4x second. So this is wild. Mr. Fung, 25 bigs. Mr. Lee, 25 bigs. Mr. Shen, 27 bigs. And Jason Yuan, 19 bigs. So the blinds are 488 with an 8,000 big blind ante. We are at hand 40 of this mystery bounty event at the St. George Leagues Club. So, Monkey, one in, one hand in, one bounty down.
Yep.
Ollie Corey.
Bruce coming in here saying, so if you knock someone out, how many bounties do you get? For every person you eliminate, you get an opportunity to go for that barrel. It spins it round, you pull one out randomly, and whatever you can peel is what you get. Simple as that. 20 players left, 20 bounties. Knock someone out, access to the barrel. There we go, Bruce. That's the answer to your question.
Andrew Diamond, very, very active in the chat. No justice anywhere, he's saying. I'm going to assume he meant for the mystery bounty. Nothing about the 5s on the board. Has to do with the player at the table. Down to 19. So we're 4 off the actual money. but every single one of these is going to take one of the mystery bounties. Hand number 41, under the gun. Isaiah Lee with the 6-4 off, Nintendo 64. Going to fold it. Ollie Corey, Jack 5. He's going to try to play as many hands as possible, but Jack 5 is not a qualifier. Random, Mr. Fong.
Bruce also following up with, when does Oliver draw from the barrel? I think they draw during the breaks, Berkey. They don't do it during play.
Everywhere I've been, they've
Been
done
slightly different?
It's been slightly different.
Yeah.
Sometimes they get them up straight away to do it. Sometimes they wait till break. Sometimes they wait till the end and like do a reveal all at once.
Sure.
So I'm not quite sure how they've done it here. So I'm going to eliminate one that they do it straight away.
Yeah,
leaves
no.
2 options left.
I can't imagine the players will get out of their chairs to peel the bounty, but we might be wrong. Either way, I believe that Jamie Hall will be providing us with all of the footage of all the bounty peels, I guess you could call it. So stick around for them. Seeking Shen here in the big blind does find the ace-5 suited in the diamonds. There was an original raise from Jason Yan from the small blind to 16k, and Seeking is going to come along with the ace-5 of clubs, and off to the flop we go. Ace-Queen 3. Bottom pair for Jason from the small blind. Top pair for Seeking. Jason should probably be betting this flop and does. It looks like, what is that, 13k? So about 1.5, 1.6 bigs. Yep, 1.6 bigs right there. Seeking going absolutely nowhere from the big blind.
Not only not going anywhere, he's going to throw the raise in up to 28,000. Hey, are you calling with bottom pair? It looks like he already has, so, I mean, sure. Don't even worry about it. 4 of spades on the turn. That is a danger card for both players.
Yeah, a bit of a card for both. The wheel draw has got in, and the flush draw on the turn. It could shut down the action. I'd like to see Jason barrel one more time. Doesn't. He's going to shut down and check. Seeking actually might have a bet at this turn. Berkey has picked up a gut shot to make the wheel.
Well, he does have him covered. Now, the pressure of being covered in these tournaments is infinitely more than any other tournament. So he's definitely going to be throwing a bet out. And these guys, what's he thinking about? Is he thinking about getting in with a bottom pair?
No, he can't. The bet is 50k. And it's going to cost Jason approximately half of his stack to call with bottom pair. So he's going to peel it up and throw it straight into the muck. There it is, on cue.
He's just playing with his chips. It made me worried a little bit.
Jesse Gordon coming in a bit philosophical.
Philosophical?
Yeah, good call by you, Berkey. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Philosophical. I'm not religious, but think about the chances of life on Earth. Everything that needed to go right in order for us to be alive on this planet. The chances are far, far, far less than a royal flush. I believe, Berkey, and I might be wrong, but I believe it's something like some huge astronomical number, like your chance of being born is like
There's not
1
enough
in
zeros.
1.4 trillion.
Yeah, there's not enough
I believe.
zeros.
I mean, it sounds outrageous, a number, but I believe it's something like that.
All right, back to the action.
No, too much.
Oh, look at this. The dealer was dealing PLO before and they've put her on the stream table, so she started dealing too many cards. So we are going to get a misdeal. No worries at all. That stuff can happen. It's very, very hard, Monkey, and I can speak from a dealer's point of view that when you go and start dealing PLO and then go straight onto the Hold'em, it takes a bit for your mind to switch over that you're not dealing 4 cards.
Yeah, that does happen, especially when you're dealing up 2 different tournaments simultaneously, so to speak, moving the dealers around from PLO back into No Limit Hold'em. And funnily enough, it's the PLO bounty on, and this is the mystery bounty, so legitimate mistake there, to be fair.
See, Kiwi Bird Special come in saying, when are we going to see Andrew Diamond on a stream? I'm actually going to ask. That would be an absolute joy to watch.
Yeah, good
Mr.
luck with
Diamond
that.
get on a stream.
Tell you what, we might be able to pull it off somewhere down the track. Oliver Corey under the gun with the old King 7 offsuit. Does make the call for one big. Likes to play a few hands. Oliver, he's got 119 bigs in his particular chip stack, so fair enough. Tay has made a call from the cutoff. Hasn't found the RFID reader, unfortunately, so we don't have his cards for the time being. And Seeking Shen is in the small blind with the Queen 8 off. He's already committed 4K. It's only going to cost him half a big to call, and flicks in the call. And now round 2, Zay Lee with the King Queen off. And he said enough is enough. And he's going to put in a pretty sizable raise here from the big blind. It's going to pop it up and make it 3.8 bigs or 30K to go. Oliver will get out of the way with the King 7 off. Love to see what Tay's got here to flat on in the cutoff, I should say, Berkey. So Oliver should be folding, but decides to come along with the King 7.
This
Okay,
is the
fair
mystery
enough.
bounty hands. You're going to get in to see a lot of pots. And if you can either flop nuts or get out cheap. And he has the chip stack to be able to be very speculative with his hands.
Obviously, the more bounties you pull, the greater chance, or the more bounties you collect, the better the chance are of you going for that $10,000, which is the top bounty in today's event. Off to the flop we go. Oh, and this is a dangerous flop for Oliver, who flops top pair. But have a look at Azay. He's picked up a royal flush draw to go along with his top pair.
You know what's funny? We were just talking about the royal flush, the odds of flopping a royal flush, and 80% of it comes out.
Well, 60% comes out. Yeah, well, 80% if you include the Queen of Hearts, for sure.
Absolutely.
Zai's going to bet out 20K. What a dream flop for his hand. King, Queen, offsuit. Flops a royal draw and top pair. Better 20K. Oliver is going to call. Here comes the turn. Brings in the ace. Now the 4-liner is down. So how's that for a card on the turn? Ace of clubs. The 4-liner to Broadway. And that's a big card, I should say, for Zai, who's now got the absolute stone cold nuts and the redraw to a bigger nut. And he's going to come out firing. He's going to bet 40K. MSP coming in. Harold.
Harold.
Yeah, to the YCMIT bros, even though it should be Y.
CMIU. I'm going to forgive this one.
Fair
Absolutely. Kiwi Bird also coming in saying the wrong ace. She wanted the ace of hearts to come out. She wanted to see that royal right after we were talking about it.
So did I, for that matter.
MSP also coming in saying hi, Pete, to Peter Percival. And Andrew Diamond wouldn't be a whole stream, maybe a bit of a celebrity appearance.
Yeah, like a cameo. Yeah, Andrew Diamond cameo. Yeah, we can probably tee that up for whoever was asking that question. Maybe it was Kiwi Bird Special about having Andrew Diamond join us in the comm booth for a little cameo. You know what, Berkey? We'll see if we can get that up and going at some point. Henley Fung is going to fold the 7-deuce suited. 9-3 goes into the muck for Tay. Now round to the dealer button, Seeking Shen. He's picked up the Nintendo 64 suited. 6-4 suited in the hearts.
Speculators.
Going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 16,000. Fold from the small blind of Azai. And now back round to Oliver Corey in the big blind with the 8-deuce off.
Calling any 2 cards. Ollie in this spot.
Yep, he's got EV all over the shop, even though his cards don't represent that, because if he does get a bust out, or if he does bust somebody out, collects another bounty.
He's already got one. He got one off the first hand. An absolute bad beat was that. Well, I mean, not so much bad beat, was it?
A bit of a bad
A
beat.
little bit bad beat. It was Ace Queen versus 6-7. Oh, no, sorry, 7-8 suited.
Yep.
Not horrific. I'll just go with just bad. Stick with that one.
Bet fold. So he does actually flop a pair in that last hand, bent it out, and Oliver could not continue with 8 high. Fair enough too.
He's got 45% of the chips at this table, Ollie. So 6-handed, 45% of the chips in play at this table. He has 111 bigs.
what's he got there? We've got 66, call it 79. He's almost got the whole table covered, just in one player, roughly speaking. Maybe a bit short. I think there's probably like 130 bigs amongst all the other players, but Oliver, like he said, Berkey has got 111 bigs, so he's sitting nice and pretty in this mystery bounty event that we are going to play down until we can find a winner, unless of course it gets all the way to 4 a.m. Burke. Zay Lee, or Zai Lee, depending on how you pronounce it. I think it's Zay Lee, has picked up Pocket Queens on the button, made famous by
Ling Lu.
Ling Lu, correct.
She won the last main event at the King Series. That was the Colossus Series we commentated on, and that was actually also the main event that got the record prize pool here of just over $500,000.
Yep. And the flop comes down deuce 3-5. Couple of clubs. I would imagine this will go check, bet, fold. Check from Oliver. There's the bet, 40K.
And there's the snap fold.
And it appears that maybe the players will be going on a break temporarily. A few of those players have already got out of their seats, so we might be going on a break shortly. And usually during that break, there will be that mystery bounty pool. To which...
No, we're still going.
No, not quite yet. So if we don't lose another player, which at the moment we haven't, Oliver will have a chance to pull a bounty at the break. So we might be able to bring you that footage, courtesy of Jamie Hall, whenever that will be. Getting back to it, Jason Yan under the gun, Queen 5 off Burke. He's going to fold, seeking, finds the 10-5 off in the hijack, no good. Chuck that straight back into the muck. There's a Lee. He's picked up the old ace-jack suited in the diamonds from the cutoff. And he's going to pop it up and make it 22K to go. Oliver's going to fold the Queen 7 off. And round to Headley in the small blind. Still can't find the RFID reader. Might have to ask production to give him a tap on the shoulder.
It's actually that whole end sometimes. Even Mr. Lim has been struggling a bit, but he does end up making the call out of the big blind with the ace-8 offsuit. So ace-jack versus ace-8. Going to the flop. Monkey, how are we?
And the flop comes down a couple of 6s and a 9. Ricky shakes his head. Tay is going to check from the big blind. Zay Lee with the best hand at the moment. Ace-jack is going to bet out 20K, 2.5 bigs, and Tay's going to flick in a call. He's going to peel one off and see if he can find an 8-ball on the turn. He can't for the time being. The 3 of clubs does peel off. Tay should be checking. It is on Taylor's first act. It's going to peel up the ace-8 again. MSP asking how we're doing. We are both well. Thank you very much for asking us that question.
All right. Does go bet fold. Mr. Lim getting out of the way. And Mr. Shen picking up a few more chips to add to his nice little collection.
There we go. Sai coming in saying, are you gentlemen going to do the commentary on the APL Millions series? We haven't been asked yet, Berkey.
We have not been asked.
But there is a little bit of a casting call for commentators for the APL. I know that Jordan Bromley, who does some commentating for Red Dragon Poker overseas, will be up there calling the action during the APL Millions. And Berkey and I are actually thinking about doing a little business trip up there to the APL Millions, and we might jump in if we get the opportunity.
Well, we
If
did
not,
actually.
you'll see us in the traps out there, maybe potentially playing a hand or two.
Here's the thing. We did actually put a post out today, to everyone who follows us. And, just put the question out there, where would everyone like to see us commentate next? And you know what? What series would you like us to get to? And do you know what? As it always asks, if it happens, an operator, a tournament director, or someone involved in running a series, we'd be very grateful if you could put in a good word for us, point us in the right direction, because you and me know, Monkey, that opportunities often start with just a simple introduction. So
Yeah, good
if
point, Bert.
anyone in the chat,
You still got chance. No. You still
Yep.
got chance.
Wayne also asking about the North Queensland APL series. As we see all in a call.
Not bad.
As we'll get
I
back
don't
to the
have a
action here,
heart.
Jason Yan in the big blind does find the 10-9 suited in the hearts, but Azay Lee has the pocket queens off to the flop. Here we go. And he's flopped an open ender here, Jason.
机会。
Can suck out if he can find one of the 2 remaining queens or a 7 on the turn. But at the moment, he's got nothing more than just the open ender. Azay Lee miles out in front with the pocket queens. And can he hold? That's really the question. I like this from the dealer, taking a bit of time to give us some time to actually
sweaty
commentate. Yeah, to commentate on the turn. The turn card comes to a 7.
yeah.
Huge card. The queens go down in flames. Queens cannot win now. So Azay Lee is going to have his queens busted, and that's actually a 7
card straight. Yeah, I saw that as well.
The 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. Again, you don't see them very often.
97.
Wow, that's a crazy one. But that's poker in a nutshell right there, Monkey. But as we were saying before, if anyone knows any poker operators, or you work with someone, or you'd like to actually have us come up to your venue or wherever you are in Australia,
Put in a good word.
put in a good word for us, shoot us a message. We'd really appreciate that from anyone who's got some connections in some of those. Now, as we said, we may be making a little trip up to the APL.
A little business trip up there. We
trip
might
up there.
bring some, you can't make it up, merchandise up there, and potentially see you in the Gold Coast at the APL Million. But for the time being, we are right here at the King's Premium Poker Room Mystery Bounty at the St George Leagues Club in New South Wales, in Cogra. Calling the action out in the Mystery Bounty. Mini mains, PLO action tomorrow, and the main all the way through until the end of this series, which does conclude on Monday. And then, Berkey, Tuesday night, we're going to be out at Churchill's. So if you're in New South Wales, down in this particular area, Berkey and I will be playing in the Churchill's game on Tuesday night, most likely.
I hear that's quite crazy from what I hear from everyone.
$300 buy-in that gets like a 40 to 50K average prize pool just on a random Tuesday. So eat your heart out, poker lovers, if you want to come down and join us at the Churchill's venue on Tuesday night. So Wayne also coming in about the North Queensland APL series in October. Not sure about that. There is a possibility we might be back here calling the action for Kings during their Sydney Million series.
Gamble, gamble.
Bruce also asking if
Gamble, yeah.
commentating pays well. We'll just leave that to the boys at Kings to decide whether or not it does or it doesn't. We do a lot of this type of stuff and do the giveaways out of our own back pocket. We like to commentate on poker, and hopefully you guys enjoy listening to what we have to say. I'm not going to say it
然后我
pays
的 lucky
amazing.
chip 啊，double up 我再 double up。
We really do it for the fans, if I'm being totally honest. Berkey and I have done well outside of poker, so we like to call the action wherever we can and be around the game. There you have it. There's actually the answer. So there's an all-in. Ace Queen versus the 9-5 of Oliver Corey.
Yeah.
You got too
Jason
much
still
off.
miles out with the lead at the moment.
Nothing.
Can Oliver find the 4 outs? Here comes Trevor, brings in the 3. And just like that, Jason Yan is going to go double up.
Double.
Double, double.
Here's your gear in the background.
Now up to 54 bigs. A little bit of a hit to Oliver's stack there. Down now to 83 bigs, or 662,500 in chips.
Wayne in the chat. They get paid in Red Bulls and handshakes. It feels like that a fair bit
Yeah,
of the
that's
time.
very true, to be fair. We love it.
Hoxton boys coming in saying you guys should do a lot of clips of interesting hands, player highlights, etc., and post them as shorts with commentary. Any of them can go viral and bring lots of new eyes.
Great shout, and we appreciate that feedback. It's definitely something that I would like to do more of, Berkey. We are a little bit busy, and maybe we need to hire some sort of
Source it out.
source it out to some sort of media person. But yes, we can do that. We'd also have to ask, obviously, the Kings boys and every other poker operator out there if we can use their media. I'm assuming we probably can, Berkey. We are commentating on it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right, Ollie's back at it again. He's going to call under the gun with 3s. I do actually like these calls. He wants to, even though he's taken a few hits to his stack, he still wants to get involved because he still has everyone at the table covered. So speculative hands that can hit big and possibly take down any of the mystery bounties. What comes out? 8-7-4. 7s. Azay Lee taking the lead with the second pair, Monkey.
Yeah, second pair here, who's also got backdoor outs to make a straight, I should say, as I lost my train of thought.
That's okay, Monkey.
Seeking's going to check from the small blind with a 10 deuce offsuit. He's only got backdoor clubs. Bet from Azali of 10K, 1.3 bigs. And now back round to Seeking, as we saw Oliver getting out of the way. Seeking's got a flick in the call here. It's pretty speculative. He needs to find some clubs or a 10 on the turn, which would be no good. Repeat. The turn card brings in
Six
the
of
6 of
clubs.
spades. Clubs, maybe?
50-50, monkey.
50-50. We can't quite see it at the moment. If it is a club, it's a big card for Seeking, who will now pick up.
Now, if he's leading out, I'm going to assume it's the club because he picks up the gut shot straight. Yep.
Yeah, it is the 6 of clubs. There we go.
Picks
So
up the gut shot straight and the flush draw. So he
Big
does
card.
lead out. Look at this 22,000 monkey. And it does make the call from Mr. Lee.
don't worry about the action on the left-hand side. We can tell you it was 22,000 on the turn from Seeking.
Oh, look,
And
he's
a
got the
call
backdoor
from...
clubs too. Speculative at best. He's gone runner flush with 10 deuce.
Yeah, so don't worry about the action you can see in the top left-hand corner. It was actually bet out by Seeking. He didn't check it. He bet out 22,000. Got called by Azay Lee. And he's actually backdoored straight into the flush, making an unbelievable call on the flop with just 10 high. And sometimes the cards just go in your favour as he now leads out for 65,000 at the river. Azay is going to get out of the way, and that looks like we might be going on a break. But stick by us, as we might have some footage of the first bounty pull of that of Oliver Corey. And here it is right here.
How do you pause? Just like this,
Bit of a squeeze there. There's a dollar sign. There's a lot of white.
Hey, not too shabby.
$1,500,
So there are the remaining mystery bounties in play at the moment. You can see the $1,500 that was won by Ori Curry just before has now been eliminated. So the 10,000 still up top, ready to rock and roll. They're the chip stacks in play at the moment, down to 19 players. Joshua Baraba down there with 11 bigs, 105K. Shihuan has 138,000. And Tony, have a look at him. 72 bigs up the top there with Oliver Corey at 65 bigs. Ricardo Bono, by the way, Berkey has 55 bigs, and he's doing quite well in the Potts Challenge, the player of the series, which might be a question a bit later on if you want to stick by us. And Big Show's in there, actually, with the 10th stack, Stephen
The
Topakis.
old Big Show himself.
And welcome back to everybody who's joining us again for the Mystery Bounty. It is a
Mystery Bounties are actually great. It's a $600 Mystery Bounty. We've got 133 runners. Now, Mystery Bounties, still a very new concept. I think from what I looked up, Mystery Bounties only started coming around in 2021. So they're only about 5 years old. So it's still a new concept.
Yep.
It adds the element of gamble to the element of skill. And it's super fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely. It's a one-day tournament. So they did kick off proceedings today at 1:30 p.m. It is now approaching, well, it is actually 10 o'clock local time, 10:02 to be exact. And so these players have been playing for about 8.5 hours, plus a couple of breaks in there. Oliver Corey, as you saw during that particular break, picking up $1,500 in the first pull of the bounties. Is obviously going for the 10K up top, but it's still out there for any of the other players. As we're down to 19 remaining out of a field of 133. It went raise pre-flop on the button by Seeking. Actually, it appears that he might have just called on the button. Sorry, Berkey.
That's
Small blind
okay.
got out of the way, and Oliver decided to check back the big blind with 10 deuce off. Goes check, check on the flop, check, check on the turn. No real help to either player, with the exception of Seeking, who's now picked up 2 pairs Jackson 8s. Did flop bottom pair on the flop, decided not to bet it. Another check here from Oliver. Seeking should be betting this card 100% of the time. I think he needs to bet quite small here, bet like 20K. It's got to bet 15. Fair enough.
Now, you will see over the next time now the bounties in play, bounties literally change poker math. So what you're going to be seeing is some very odd play. You know, calls that would normally be losing can become profitable because you got the expected value of the bounty effectively adding more money to the pot. And what that means is you've got to assume that the average amount of bounties left is added value to the pot. So you could see a little bit off calls, you know, a little bit...
bit more action, because you've got that opportunity to go for that 10K bounty. And so you'll probably see a bit more speculative calls and some hands that are a bit unusual to play.
Yeah, it's called a mystery bounty because much like Monkey's hand ranges, nobody has an idea what we're about to see.
Yeah. Good call. Getting back to it, Tay here under the gun, pocket fives. And he decides to just lay them down there. No good, essentially, under the gun. You can easily get out flopped with pocket fives, so he decides just to lay them down, out of position. However, pocket fours in the cutoff is a qualifier for a raise, and it does come in for 20K or 2 bigs. Blinds now 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante. Back round to Oliver Corey now in the small blind. Took a bit of a hit before to Jason, the ace queen, who is now up to 43 bigs or 428K in his particular chip stack. Had the Fung in the big blind. It's also going to fold, and Seeking's just going to raise there and take down the blinds plus the antes.
So Mr. Jet Lag Fever coming in asking if it's live. It is live on a 20-minute delay. We've got to protect the integrity of the game. But yes, we are live-ish. We are calling it on screen as you see it at home. We are nowhere near the tables or anything. So we will be calling the action along all the way to a winner tonight.
Yep, correct. And we're basically calling it exactly how you're seeing it at home. There's probably about a 5 or 6 second differential between us commentating and what you see at home. So it's about as live as we can give it to you. at home on your device or on your TV, if you'd like to blow us up and watch us on the big screen, go ahead. Seeking in the hijack, Queen 6 of diamonds. Might come in here for a raise, actually, with the Queen 6 of diamonds if I was seeking. It does elect to put it into the muck. Say Lee's going to file the 5-4 off.
I think you beat him into the pot with the 5-4 off.
Yep.
An absolute snap. Ollie Curra on the button. Corey. Man, I'm going to keep doing that, aren't I, man?
You are, mate. Oliver Corey here on the button with the ace-5 off. Just going to jam it and try and take down the blinds. I hope that both Headley and Tay don't pick up a hand, which they don't. They both fold, and Oliver will pick up just the blinds there. 25K added to his chip stack. Now up to 65 bigs here, Berkey.
Yeah.
651K.
Still plenty. It's always the biggest advantage being the chip leader at a table in a mystery bounty. Got everyone covered. You can play more speculative hands. And you realise all your equity in the mystery bounty when you've got the player you're playing against covered. So we'll keep alluding to that. But this is the mystery bounty. So once again, it is still a new format. It's only about 5 years old. It took off massively over in America about 5 years ago. And you know what? It's been growing in popularity ever since.
It certainly has, Berkey. A little bit of an update from the outer games that are going on tonight. The PLO bounty is now locked out. Registration closed on that bad boy. 86 entries they got. They're down to the final 22, and believe it or not, Berkey, Uno,
86?
who was... Sorry, what was that?
They got 86.
They got 86, yeah. And Uno, who was actually playing on this feature table in this particular event, jumped straight in there, and he's still in the mix. So down to 22 players in that PLO mystery bounty, or PLO bounty, I should say, event.
I'll tell you what, under the gun, Mr. Shen has raised to 20. Ollie Corey has actually flattered with Ace King to induce an all-in, and Mr. Lim behind him has actually gotten Ace Queen and jammed it into him.
A dream scenario here for Oliver, especially considering seeking as one of the queens. So a queen has now essentially been burnt, making it a little bit more difficult for Tay to win the pot. Seeking Shen under the gun with a king queen. Got a decision to make for 15 bigs. He should fold here, especially with Ollie, I should say, to act thereafter.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Ollie just flattered.
Yeah, so he does get out of the way, and Oliver is going to jam it all in, and it's going to be Ace King versus Ace Queen. Simple as that.
Really tricking it up there from Ollie. Really well played. He got Mr. Lim to bite, and there is one queen burnt. So Ollie in a commanding position.
To take this bad boy down up to 76% equity versus the 24. Can Tay find a queen? No, he can't on this particular board. The flop comes down Jack 6-7, 2 clubs. He does have the ace of clubs for some backdoor club equity here, Burke. Needs to find it on the turn, however, and the turn card brings in the king, and now he's only got the 10. Well, 4 outs remaining. Any 10 will give him Broadway to take this one away from Oliver. And here comes the river card down and dirty. Brings in the deuce of spades. And just like that, Tay will be eliminated. Ollie picks up another bounty and also takes down that pot. Now up to 86 bigs. Just over 850K. 859K to be exact. So we welcome back everybody in the chats on Facebook Live and on YouTube. We appreciate all of you joining us again tonight, Friday, the 7th of October. Right here at the St. George Leagues Club in Cogra, the King's Premium Poker Room. This is where you want to be if you want to come and play some cards tonight, tomorrow, Sunday. And even on Monday, they have the closer event, Berkey, which does kick off at, I believe, 6 p.m.
Yeah, 6 p.m. closing event. It's got a 10K guarantee, but don't worry about that. That is a $250 absolute get-out stakes.
Have a look at Mark Liddell coming in. What a champion. Where did we get these commentators from? Simply the best. Appreciate that. Mark Liddell. He's one of the co-owners of the King's Premium Poker Room alongside Natan. And I came in and saw Natan this morning. I said, is Mark coming in? He goes, no, he's got the day off. So good on you, Mark.
Well, it's about time he took a day off.
Yeah, he does
I mean,
take
every
a day
time
off.
I'm here, he's here before we get here, and he's here after we get here.
I tell you what's crazy about Mark. He knew a couple of days ago we had every event starting at 5. And we asked him, what time did you get here? He got here at 10 to get ready for the 5, 7 hours early. So a workaholic, Mark Liddell, and one of the best gentlemen in the game of poker. And big shout outs to you, Mark. It's been a pleasure calling the action on your behalf. On behalf of the King's Premium Poker Room and that of Link Tech Australia, thank you very much for having us up here. It's always a pleasure, never a chore, as we do get another player coming straight into what appears to be seat number 2, taking the spot of Uno, who was eliminated earlier, and that's Stephen Topakis, the big show. He's coming to seat 5, so all of a sudden we are going to get a few more players. We're down to 18 now, Berkey, so 2 tables of 9, hence the reason for why there are some incoming players. Jason's going to jam it all in from the small blind with the ace-king.
It's just going to fold around. So we are getting... Oh, is that a sweet? Oh, that is one of the sweet boys.
That's
We've got
Jackie
Topakis.
boy.
Now, we know Mr. Topakis in the middle of the big show very well.
We do.
Want fireworks? They're coming from him. He does not care what size stack you have. The ICM is not in play.
He couldn't care less.
Could not care less. He is what we consider the absolute excitement machine. And I hope he absolutely proves us right on that one.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to play the game and not foreign to making a final table or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Berkey, for that matter. The big man, the big show. Stephen Topakis sitting in seat number 5. We know him predominantly around the Melbourne Traps, Berkey.
Yep,
Flew in on Friday. He heard us on the commentary and he said, I'm going to come straight up there and participate in the King Series. So good on your big show, Stephen Topakis. Joining us now on this featured table, and that is Jack Sweet coming into seat 6.
Wow, another sweet boy running deep. Why not?
Yep, seems normal. One of the ambassadors for the King's Premium Poker Room too, Jack Sweet, alongside his brother Troy, who I believe might be playing in one of the outer games. He might be playing the main, or he could potentially be playing the PLO bounty, but we might be able to get you that information shortly. We are down to 18, 2 tables of 9, Berkey, and there's still 18 bounties in play. Oliver just picked up one more bounty.
Well, there's only been 2 bounties gone, and Ollie's got both of them.
He has.
So he's going to have a big draw on the drawing for that big top prize of 10,000. Bounty on the break so far, but I'll tell you what, with this chip stack, who knows? Yeah.
Definitely eliminate a few people. Remember, seat number 6 is Jack Sweet. His name isn't 6. It's not like the 007 movies, 6 and 9. We'll get their names up shortly. Oliver Corey under the gun +2. He's going to pop it up and make it 20k to go. The blinds have gone up to 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante. This is hand number 54 of the mystery bounty right here at St George Leagues Club. And what a big kids playground it is out here, Berkey, the St George Leagues Club. How good?
Mate, it's so much fun. You can go everywhere. There's the pokey area. There's a smoking area with the pokey area. There's beers always on tap. The food here is phenomenal.
Yeah.
The restaurant behind us is just massive. There's a little cafe in it as well.
You know they've got as a special here? They've got the lamb shank.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, for $15 throughout the entire month of August. So if you want to come down here and have a very decent feed for $15, that is the special during August. And so come down here and have a feed and then just jump into any of the Kings games. They are all phenomenal. As we get back to it, Zay Lee from the big blind decided to call for one big with the King 8 off. He's actually outflopped that of Oliver at the moment. He's got nut no pair. Needs to find a king or a queen on the turn.
So it does go back call. When you see the turn, it is the 6 of clubs on the turn. It's going to be an interesting one. Isaiah Lee out in front now. He's actually going to bet out into this. 40,000 into this pot. Ollie's folded it quicker than we even got the camera to him, so
Yep.
he was ready to go.
Kiwi Bird Special coming in there saying, hiya Mark, and Jamie coming in there saying, the big show, what a weapon. And Roy also coming in on YouTube saying, is this live? If few minutes delay. It's actually a 20-minute delay, Roy, just to protect the integrity of the players plus the game itself. So we are calling it as live as we can. You can't actually call it live because then technically the cards could potentially be seen in real time, and therefore we are on a 20-minute delay.
But it's live for us. We're seeing it as you're seeing it.
Correct.
So
And we're calling the action based on exactly what you're seeing at home or on your device. There it is, Jack Sweet. No longer number 6 at the table. There's Jackie Boy under the gun. He's going to fold the King 6 offsuit. Oliver Corey, who I believe are pretty good mates, is going to put in a raise with the old Queen Deuce off under the gun +1. Okay, to 20k. Headley's going to get out of the way. Yifan Chen is going to fold. Now, we have commentated on Yifan a few times.
yes, we have over the time.
Was it Yifan? I think it might have been Yifan who was heads up against Ling Lu.
It was.
It
Actually,
was,
I think,
yeah.
absolutely.
I think
Yeah.
that's correct. So, Yifan back at this feature table.
That was a decent size score for both of those.
Yeah.
That was a record-breaking prize pool, that one. Just over 500,000, 512,200 to be exact, in that main event at the last series of the Colossus Series this year.
That is correct. Wait, and Stephen Topakis on cue finds the king 6 of clubs and decides to flick in one big to call. Does have the best hand at the moment, king 6 of clubs, and off to the flop we go. 9-8-3. No help to Oliver. No help to Stephen. Stephen out with the lead at the moment, but does need to check to the pre-flop aggressor in that of Oliver, who will most likely come out firing on this board. And does. Flicks in 17k or 22k, actually. An extra 5k chip in there. And look at Stephen Topakis. He's one of those players that likes to play a few hands, so expect some fireworks from the big man. He goes by the nickname The Big Show, and he's going to call with a king 6 of clubs.
No, he raised it up.
He's popped it up, has he?
Popped it up with king high.
And he's got a show. Is he going to show?
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, I thought he might have showed there. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
Straight into a big show. You know what? I reckon he's done that because he knows we're watching. We were having a bit of chat with him out before.
Yep,
and
that's true.
he looked at me and goes, if I get on stream, just keep an eye out. Just watch. So,
Yep, that is true. So Stephen Topakis, who goes by the nickname Big Show. So we might actually call him Big Show for those people who are watching at home on your device on the two different platforms, YouTube and Facebook Live. We are on a 20-minute delay right here from the St George Leagues Club in Cogra. This is the King's Premium Poker Room Mystery Bounty event, $600 buy-in. He created a huge prize pool, $68,495. First will be picking up $9,400, second $5,597, third will pick up $4,000. The remainder of the payout scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Plus there is also the 10k bounty up top.
10,000. So bounties, super crucial.
They're all in play at the moment.
So we did lose one last break, which Ollie took down. He picked up $1,500, so one of the $1,500 bounties. But he's also picked up one after the break. So at the next break, we'll do a few more draws. But we are down to 18. Our final two tables of the mystery bounty. Now they are still playing for $9,400 up top, and we are at 18. So the actual pays come in at 15 as well. So a bit more, wild either side. We're going to get down to hand for hand, I assume, again, once we're on the cash bubble as well.
Yeah, might be able to get some information from the production team as to how that works out, but I'm assuming it will be potentially a hand-for-hand job. If not, we'll just keep playing it all the way through until we get down to the final 9. It'll be almost certainly a short little intermission there, Burke, and then we'll come back and call out the action. But I'll tell you something, Burke, just quietly, we are down to 18 players, and it is just past 10 p.m. local time here in Sydney.
Look at the Big Show. He just jams at the Queen 8.
Yep, you got to love this when Stephen Topakis just comes on the stream and knows exactly what he's going to do. Just jams the Queen 8 suited in the hearts in the small blind. And it's going to cost Zay Lee here all of his chips to call with Jack 8 suited in the clubs. And we know that he's going to put that into the muck. I'll just take a little bit of time to make a decision. And there it is, straight into the muck. On cue, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely right on cue. He knows, the Big Show knows he's got him covered, so he can put max pressure on that.
Of course.
So just jamming Queen 8 and taking down a few big blinds pre-flop. And right, just like that, Mr. Topakis up to 41 bigs, 413,000. He's a dangerous man with chips in him.
Yeah, no doubts about that. By the way, big shout out to Jamie Hall who brought us the mystery bounty footage during that break. Doesn't have to do that, but he's done a phenomenal job at bringing that footage to you. And I believe he's probably going to do it throughout the entirety of this event. That being the mystery bounty. 10k still up for grabs, Burke.
Yep. And that's why everyone wants to. You're going to see a lot of unusual play, especially for someone like Ollie, which we have seen so far. Fair bit of unusual play, but you got to realise the average equity of the payouts or the mystery bounties, they add the extra equity into the pot. So
yeah.
So wider calling, getting more chips in the pot. And
well, I mean, essentially, to put it into layman's terms for those people at home, every time you bust out a player, you get a chance to go for a 10k score. I mean, it's about as simple as that. So
that's a very simple way to put it. That's great. So, actually, help me out there.
Yeah, so essentially, players are going to be playing at a bit wider ranges than usual because they know that if they bust a player, They get a chance to go for that 10K top prize in the Mystery Bounty. There's also a 5K out there too, Burke, so some very decent money in the Mystery Bounties. As we see a 3-bet coming in from Zaid Lee with a pocket 8 after there was a raise to 20K in the hijack from Seeking Shen. With the pocket 5s, Jack Sweet's actually picked up a hand in the small blind, the old ace queen off. He's got 27 bigs or 273K in his stack and got a decision to make here. Does elect to put them into the muck, and rightfully so. And Oliver Corey in the big blind has the ace 3 off. And I'd imagine that he is going to most likely flick this card combination into the muck as well. Although we have seen Oliver play a few hands, so it could go both ways. Deep in the tank here, Burke.
Yeah, once again, we're going to really struggle to call some of these hands in action. He does end up throwing into the muck, but there's going to be some very obscure plays.
What a beautiful fold there too from Ollie. And Lucy Sweet, Jack's mum, joining us again on Facebook Live, saying good luck, Jack and Ollie. So obviously Jack and Ollie are good mates, and Lucy coming in again, the mother of the Sweet twins, offering her good luck to Jack and Ollie. There you go.
Welcome, Lucy, by the way. Yeah, just welcome into the chat. We appreciate you coming in and watching. And I'll tell you what, if these guys are anything to go by, there is going to be some fireworks. There's some really big punters at this table.
Well, I mean, we saw it already from the big show. Found the king 6 of clubs and took that first pot down and then just jacked all in the old queen 8 of hearts. And got that one through. That of Azay Lee, who had the jack 8 of clubs. And so you're going to see some fireworks at this feature table for sure. Mystery Bounty. So one-day event kicked off today at 1:30, and we'll be playing it until we can crown a winner and give away that 10K also for that top prize in the Mystery Bounty little envelopes out there. Barrel draws at every break, from my understanding, as CJ under the gun +2 can't find the RFID reader for the time being.
He struggled a couple of times.
But he has jammed it all in for 224K or 22 bigs, so he's trying to take down some blinds. At the moment, it's looking pretty good for him. Jack Sweet's going to get out of the way. Oliver Corey in the small blind does pick up the queen 9 off. And he's got a decision to make. He does look over at how many players are remaining, how many bounties are still in play, which we know there are 18 of them. And Ollie's actually got one locked and loaded, ready to go. He has busted out 2 players, the 20th place finisher and the 19th.
He's asking for a count.
This is what we're talking about with these mystery bounties. These hands like Queen 9.
Usually just pitch in the muck.
Which usually should go straight into the muck. But Oliver's thinking, okay, if I can collect another one, what's the EV of trying to peel out the 10,000 up top for the mystery bounty? He does elect to make the fold, and Headley will also fold from the big blind. Fortunately, no cards shown there by either Headley or CJ, but doesn't make too much difference. CJ will take that down.
Hopefully, a few of these guys might be able to start finding the reader.
Yeah, hopefully. Make it a little bit easier for the people at home and us who are calling the action. You're listening to myself, Joshua Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action alongside his sparring partner in that of Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. We do have a Facebook page. We also have a website where you can buy some merchandise if you like our logo. Also updated today on the website, Berkey.
Yeah.
The old, what did I call it? Which edition? Streetwear edition.
Streetwear edition.
Yeah, a slightly different You Can't Make It Up logo. I'm trying to get some traction from the younger crowd out there that might like something a little bit more up vibe and more to the trends of 2026. So check that website out.
And also, if they go and buy anything in the shop today, you can get free shipping if you use the code word SHIPIT.
Correct.
So just for today, if you go and buy anything, use the code word SHIPIT, one word, you can get free delivery.
Yep.
Through Australia and New Zealand.
For today, all the way until 2 a.m. I was going to put it to 4, Berkey, thinking that maybe we'll be done by 2 a.m., but it appears I've whiffed that too.
Big Show coming in for a raise in the hijack with King 9. Raises to 24,000. Around to Ollie. 8-6 suited.
Yeah, 8-6 suited on the button. I wouldn't mind him coming in for a 3-bet here.
He's just trying to see as many flops as he can.
He's going to just flat instead. And thank God he didn't come in for a 3-bet because Headley Fung in the small blind has picked up the ace queen and he's going to jam this all in. There it is. Yifan Chen, runner-up in the Colossus Series main against Ling Lu. He's got the ace deuce of hearts. He's got 45 bigs or 447k to his particular chip stack, so he's almost certainly going to fold the ace deuce suited, especially to an all-in jam. Stephen Topakis will get out of the way, and I'd imagine that Oliver will probably make the call. That's my read.
That
Berkey?
is... I'm going to back you on this one because that's exactly what I think is going to happen as well, Monkey.
There's the fold, so I'm 1 from 1 at the moment. Stephen Topakis asking for a count.
But if you think you know what the Big Show's doing,
Yeah, I might have misread this guy, the Big Show, Stephen Topakis. He likes to play a ton of hands. I reckon his VPIP would be, around that sort of 85 plus range.
he might jam this. Because he has Mr. Fung covered.
He does, but I don't think he's going to get out of line with the King 9. He's going to peel them up one more time, see if they've changed. He has now double checked. They haven't changed. Still the King 9 off in the hijack. But he did tell us at the start of today's play, Burke, he was going to change up. And there's the call. So I'm 2 from 2, now 3 from 3. You beauty. So it's ace queen versus the 8-6 of hearts.
跟你签上120啊。
And Kiwibird Special coming in and saying, "Hey Monkey, I found out today that my oldest sister's married name is Monk." There you have it.
There you go.
Geez, that's a can't make it up story. And she also wants one of the cream or white hoodie jumpers. Let's see if we can organise that for you. Off to the flop. Here we go. Queen 9 deuce all spades. That is a monster flop for Headley, who flops nut flush draw, top pair and top kicker. The 8-6 is essentially drawing dead now. A queen of diamonds on the turn. That's GG's in the chat for Oliver. He cannot win this hand even if they ran the board 80 times. So there you have it. And a full house for good measure too for Headley.
I'll tell you what.
He's flopped top with the nut flush draw. He's hit 3 of a kind queens on the turn with the nut flush draw redraw and made a full house. I mean, you can't get much bigger than that, Burke.
The Big Show had the 9 as well.
Oh, geez,
yeah, you know what I mean?
So Oliver is going to take a small hit to his chip stack there, still up the top on this feature table, 57 bigs or 568k. And we've called that one perfect, Berkey.
No,
to the dime.
that one's absolutely all you, Monkey. You got that 3 from 3.
Have a look who's joined us right here. Riff Mustafa. Go the Big Show. So he's logged in. Big man Riffy wants to see Stephen Topakis take down this mystery bounty and potentially pull out that 10k bounty too, Burke.
That'd be a huge pull. I'll tell you what, if he pulled out the 10k bounty, there'd be a few people having beers tonight.
Yeah. When you mean a few, you mean the entire venue. I know what he's like when he scores quite big. He is very generous with his money, the old Big Show, in that of Stephen Topakis. So there you have it. But we won't go too Big Show heavy in the comms.
No.
He is a good friend of ours, Berkey, so we'll keep it nice and mild.
Who's our short stack? I'm just having a quick look over the table. It's 25, Mr. Lee and CJ, both on 25 bigs. So
Still plenty of
tell you
playability.
what, so many bigs in play.
Yeah, it's a good shout, Burke. CJ's going to fold under the gun. Can't find the RFID reader for the time being. Seeking's going to get out of the way with the 8-6 off. Round 2, Azay Lee. Jack Deuce offsuit under the gun +2. Stephen Topakis folds the 10-5 off. Round to Jackie Sweet, one of the ambassadors. He's going to fold the 7-6 suited in the heart variety. Round to Oliver Corrie. Picks up the computer hand here, Burke, the Queen 7 off, and see how far he's flipped that card. That has gone from dead set seat 7 to seat 1. The aggressive fold with the index finger.
Tell you what, I really hope they get round and tell some of these players to make sure the cards are over the reader. It makes it very difficult to call when we don't see a lot of the cards in play.
Yep, agreed. There was a fold also from Headley on the button. And Wan Fei Chen in the small blind decided to just limp in. So gets a check back from Jason in the big blind. He has flopped an absolute monster. And so is that a little bit of Jason. He's got a gut shot to make the straight and also got a flush draw, but it is dead. You can see to the king high of spades in one phase hand, and the turn card brings in the deuce of clubs. One phase should be betting this card. It looks like he's going to get some chips together and go for it, and does. He's going to bet 18,000. That's Pavel also dealing up the cards.
Is it Pavel or Pavel? I actually don't know.
I call him Pavel, but it could be Pavel.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember.
I'm going to go with Pavel.
Let's go Pavel.
Yep, and Jason does make the call with a gut shot and the dead flush draw. So needs to find a 5, 4, or a 6.
You mean like
It
that
finds the
4?
4 of diamonds. And it takes this one away from One Fate, who I think might have to shut down, unfortunately, now, especially after a bet call on the turn. And there's the shutdown. He's going to check it. Back round to Jason, who checks behind, takes his 4 to showdown, and it's going to be good. Simple as that.
Dealers
Sick
and
River.
players in the mystery bounty, I will get you to pause for me after your current hand, please.
And here's an outside table action courtesy of Jamie Hall. This looks like Josh Baraba's pocket queens versus Portland's pocket fives.
Is that set over set? Or set on the flop and then a set of 5s on the river. Wow. An absolute 5 on the river for the absolute drawing dead still. It's crazy. So Josh Baraba going to be eliminated.
Looks like Joshy Baraba actually had the pocket fives there. And even though he hit a set, couldn't get it done as Portney had the pocket queens and flop top set. And that was GG's in the chat for Josh Baraba. Now down to 17 players remaining.
Lines up 6.
6 啊。
So just like that, down to, hold on a second, Vic,
16,
down to
yeah.
16.
I did see they grabbed a player from this table to move over, so that's balancing 8 and 8. So
All right, let's go.
You get the 10K, I'm going to beat you senseless. You go to the 5.
Second bounty of the night is $1,000. Rich, do you want to get in here as well?
Yeah.
All right, third bounty.
He's getting the 10K, Bob.
Third bounty.
10K! All right, which one's heavy? Oh, there it is, the heavy. Oh, that's heavy. Oh, yeah, heavy one. The top one. The top one. I got the heavy one. Give him at least 5.
Number 3 is
Yes.
1,500.
1,500. Solid. Solid. Doesn't ruin the game.
So, and just like that, Monkey, we lost 2 players on the other table. So they had to balance it up. That's 2 draws, as you saw in the background. And we are now on the money bubble.
Hand for hand.
So we are hand for hand.
Bounty
The
draw.
big show. Sorry, I can hear Natan in the background. My apologies.
Just making sure we can capture all of that. And you guys at home can also capture all of those
29.
at a table footage, courtesy of Jamie Hall. Natan on the microphone, talking about being hand for hand on the bubble. And also doing the bounty draws
let's go.
in between. As we see, Stephen Taparkas here under the gun, +1. Pop it up.
Of the night is $1,000.
Pop it up and make it 29K to go.
Rich, do you want to get in here as well? All right.
Looks like some bounties are also being pulled
Third bounty
outside,
coming up.
so hold on a second.
I think that might be the footage we just saw.
Yeah, I believe that probably is, so well done there. Stephen Taparkas does
Oh, look at this.
raise it up and make it 29K to go. Under the gun +1 with the ace-king. And Jason Yan has found the king-10 suited in the hearts from the small blind. He's going to rip it all in for 41K to the delight, or 41 bigs, I should say, to the delight of Stephen Taparkas, who does make the call.
All right, guys. 3 bounties now.
6,500.
2
This is a
15s,
huge pot, Berkey. 802K.
1-1. Still $30,000
Is
left
that
in
chip
that
lead?
prize pool.
Whoever wins this?
At this feature table, I believe so, Berkey. So this is a huge pot. But they're just going to wait to see what's going on with the bounties in the background and the outer feature tables. There might be some
Hand for hand action. So
hand-for-hand action.
going to wait until the other hand of the table concludes before we end up rolling this over. And the big show is going to absolutely love where he's sitting. Jason Yan just jamming into him with the king 10 suited. This is where the big show does get paid off a lot. I know we talk about it, but his wild nature can get him a fair bit of this.
Seat 1 has king 10 of hearts. Steve Taparkas has ace king in seat
Hey.
5.
Might get Natan to call this one, Berkey.
At risk, I would say, is Steve. Let's see a flop.
三张红桃，
On the flop is a 6
Oh,
of
yeah,
diamonds
yeah, yeah.
and ace 4 of spades. Turn is a 9 of spades, no player has a spade. And the river
哎
is a
呀，
jack
那
of
个红桃
spades,
就好
ace
了，
high
纯的红桃。
wins the pot. We will not lose a player, we will still be hand to hand.
Still live，你还活着，没事。
Good on you, Natan. Grabbing the microphone, making our job much easier, isn't he?
Yeah, well done there from Natan. Stephen Taparkas flopping top pair with top kicker. Nobody had a
两个
spade.
红桃就好。
And he's now up to 6 or 7 bigs and got almost certainly the chip lead, definitely the chip lead here at the feature table. And you could probably hear some of the players saying yes, that nobody got busted. That means that there's still that bounty in play. And again, for those people at home, we are hand for hand on the money bubble at the moment. You can see those payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen. 14th and 15th will be picking up $600 for their efforts in this mystery bounty, which is also the buy-in. So just essentially getting their buy-in back, but that's why they have mystery bounties in this tournament, Berkey.
Absolutely.
Make up for, I guess you could say, a smaller prize pool or tournament prize pool, because those mystery bounties allow you to be able to have a pool for 10K, which is still up for grabs.
Yeah, we've had 3 pulled and the big ones are still sitting there. I think we've had a 1,500 and 2 1,000s or 2 1,500s and 1,000.
Yeah, I think that is correct.
Somewhere around those ones. We'll get the exact numbers that have been pulled, but I think they're all around the 1,000 to 1,500 mark.
Now, as we are hand for hand, Burke, might be a good idea to just talk about what's going on also in the outer room, which is the main event C. It's now got 162 entries in it, Berkey, and there's still a few more levels of registration. Now, you can come back on Sunday for day 2 that kicks off at midday. And there's 2 levels of late registration on that bad boy, so make sure you're down here on Sunday if you want to play that main event before 1 p.m. to ensure that you can get a seat into that. So 162 entries into it tonight. They're down to the final 90. They're on level 8, and that is going to turn out to be a huge main event. Could potentially get pretty close to the record prize pool.
They're always hard to guess, but I'll tell you what, with the numbers that have been in the last couple of days, I reckon they'll go very close.
Stephen Taparkas here, like usual, is going to raise a very speculative hand of 4-3 suited in the spades under the gun. Seeking does pick up a hand here, pocket 10, the 4-side from the small blind. Seeking sitting in seat number 3, because we don't have a player in seat number 2 anymore.
All right, while we are
Pulling that sweater across his mouth to
Ollie's going to come over
block
and
out
draw
any
a
tells.
bounty.
And here comes almost certainly a 3-bet. There it is. Looks like quite a big, like 125k or more.
130, I think you're right on there, Monkey. 130, great. The big blind does fold, and Stephen Taparkas.
I reckon he calls.
Oh,
here.
he's calling for sure. That's that. He'll want to see a flop with these speculative hands, 3-4 suited or suited connectors.
We'll respin it. Put it back.
He's going to go for the double peel. Double peel usually indicates he's going to fold, but he hasn't yet. Maybe he wants to make the highlight reel, as suggested by somebody in the chat earlier. See if we can go viral. If we can find some good commentary to a good poker hand. And this could be one of them. And he does make the call. Beautiful. Here we go. The Big Show doing what Big Show does best. Making an under the gun raise with the 4-3 suited in the spades. Cops a 3-bet and goes, all right, let's go. Calls for 8.4 bigs. Off to the flop. Here we go, Berkey.
3 in the window.
200.
King 6-3.
Not sure what's going on there. We might get some information from production as to what all that cheering was about. Potentially a big bounty or a very small one too. It could go the opposite way.
Could go ways, couldn't it?
Yeah, somebody's pulled like the $200 bounty, and therefore the 10K is still in play. But we'll get back to the action. Stephen Taparkas has flopped a bottom pair, backdoor straight and flush outs. Bit sequent at the moment, out with the lead. Pocket 10s. First to act.
I feel like an all-in call is going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, he's down to 13 bigs or 159k. Stephen Parkus won't be folding if he does jam. This is good from Seeking. He's going to check. Stephen Parkus eyeing off his stack too. Have a look at this from the big man.
I think he's going to jam. He's going to get it in. Try to get him off these 10s.
Yep, there it is. Great shout from you, Berkey.
Now, Sequing Shen in an absolute bother. He's got the overcard to the board.
Yeah, this is the part of the mystery bounty which is quite interesting, Berkey. If he does get eliminated here, he can't go for any more money than what he gets busted out in 16th. They are on, which is $0, by the way. They are on the money bubble. So,
This next bounty worth a fair bit as well.
correct.
It's not just the min cash of 600, but it's also drawing one of those bounties going for that 10,000.
Correct.
So you making the call here if you're Mr. Shen?
I think you have to, if I'm being honest.
So
There's
much
only
in the
one,
pot.
There's only one overcard to your pocket 10s on the board. And the board is quite dry, to be fair. King 3-6, so I would like to see him make the call. Not based on us seeing his cards at all, but I think if I had pocket 10s here in the small blind, I think you have to rip it in. He has to give him a shot. He has to give himself a shot to be able to win some bounties, but also has to give himself a shot to, you know, make the money and potentially pull out the win. And I think this is a good candidate, especially considering you've got 13 bigs left. Blinds are 6 and 12k with a 12k big blind ante. And if I was him, I'd be reluctantly putting my chips in the middle, but I think it is a candidate to make the call. Remember, we are hand for hand. Mr. Jet Lag Fever. So been watching the WSOP. Please don't spoil it for me. I'm kind of looking forward to watching that final table. I haven't seen any of it.
You've been avoiding it, waiting for you to get back home and throwing it on the TV at home, haven't you?
Yeah, I have. Sounds a bit ridiculous, Berkey, but after we do quite a long stint here in the commentary booth, to be fair, we don't like to go back home and put on more poker to watch. We start sitting on our couch back at the Airbnb, commentating on the WSOP feed because it just feels like we're still at work.
Oh, it does get him to
make
fold.
the fold. So big play from Stephen Taparkas.
That is an extremely big play. He's going to show it as well. He shows the three.
And he shows the 3.
Maybe he was saying boobies anyway. I still know which one. The one with greasy fingerprints.
Here's Ollie's pick.
Hey, Jack, does that say 10K? Yeah. Ah, damn it.
200.
So you were 100% correct, Monkey. The smallest bounty came out, and that's why everyone was cheering. So it was either the 10K or the 200.
There you go.
Nailed it right on the head. Look at the big show stack up to 80 bigs. 9.56 million. He's going to do some damage. Raise, though, from Oliver, who's picked up 2 bounties himself. One of 1,500 and one of 200, as we just saw. Going to raise under the gun +1 to 24,000. Round 2, the big show himself, who's going to end up making the call. Kind of have to call any hand when you got the big stack, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. And the flop comes down King 3-8, couple of diamonds. Stephen Taparkas miles behind it, as we can see, 18% equity. Oliver Corey does have the best hand. Queen Jack, got some backdoor potential too with any running diamonds. Can also make a straight. Pair, trips, anything. It's got to go check from Stephen. Bet of 19k from Oliver. Stephen should fold and does.
Dealers in the mystery bounty playing our fifth hand, please.
Yeah, the chip counts for the mystery bounty on the feature table. The big man, the big show. Stephen Taparkas up the top of that leaderboard. 920,000 his chip stack, 77 bigs. Jason Yan down to 8.9. Mr. Shen down to 13. Zay Lee down to 18. So there's a few shorties here. Some bounties up for grabs for those larger stacks who are going to be putting maximum pressure on those shorter stacks to try and win themselves a bounty pool. As we get back to it, Oliver Corey under the gun is going to raise it up and make it 24k to go. Headley has folded the ace queen, I believe. I don't believe that for a second, actually. It must have been a misread of cards because he should be definitely not folding the ace queen there. So apologies if there was a incorrect card read in that particular hand. Now round to Seekun Shen in the cutoff. However, they are on the money bubble, Berkey, so there is a possibility it was the correct 2 cards and just trying to make it down to the money. As Seeking Shen does jam it all in with the pocket 6s from the cutoff. As A. Lee, just have a look at him. He looks like he's being tortured. Then Seek 4 looks down at the old ace 5 offsuit on the button. That's going to cost him 13 bigs. He's got 18 bigs, does make the fold. Stephen Tapaka's going to get out of the way. Jack Sweet's going to fold the Jack 5, the Motown. Background to Oliver.
I don't think so.
It's going to cost him 11 bigs to call, 135k.
I think he's already made the call.
I don't think so.
No, hasn't?
They haven't brought in the chips into the pot.
No, he hasn't made the call. Chips are in front.
Okay, there
We're
we go.
just waiting to roll them over because we are hand for hand, Monkey.
Good call.
Which
Great
means
shout.
we're not going to be rolling over the cards until the hand on the other side table is complete to see if we are going to burst the bubble or not, Monkey.
Have a look at Sia_mate 369. This is wild that the Leagues Club has this level of production. F and C, he says. So good on you,
All right, we
Sia,
have an
mate.
all in and a call on the
We
TV
appreciate that
table
very
of
much.
The mystery bounty. Let's show down hands, please. We have pocket 6s up against Jack 7 offsuit. Pocket 6s are at risk. On the top, we have an ace of spades, a queen of diamonds, and a 9 of clubs. Turn is an 8 of diamonds, and the river is a 2 of clubs.
Where?
Player guys, we are still hand for hand.
Seeking Shen. It's the pocket 6s to hold on this particular board. Ace Queen 9, 8 of diamonds on the turn, deuce of clubs at the river. A few outs for Oliver on the turn. He could have hit a jack, a 10 or a 7. Couldn't find it.
I was missing.
Irrelevant deuce peels off and the pocket 6s hold there.
I'll tell you what, if you see your mate and you live in the Sydney area, especially near Cogra, and you come to the Leagues Club, it is more than just a Leagues Club. It is everything. This is a specific built poker room in here for this. And it's, you know what, over the last, how many years they've been running for? 10?
10, yep.
They have built this into an absolute powerhouse of poker in Sydney.
Yeah, this is their flagship store, I guess you could call it. St George Leagues Club in Cogra, New South Wales. And it's a pleasure always coming up here from Melbourne with you, Berkey, to call the action as part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. Myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, aka Berkey, calling the action in this mystery bounty all the way until we can crown a winner. And also see if somebody can pull that mystery bounty of 10k sometime between sort of now and the conclusion of this event. That will happen. Unless of course,
The winner,
the winner's left with one envelope. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, wouldn't that be a 6 heads up battle?
yeah. Oh, that'd be amazing.
Because you'd be
Yeah.
playing for
Good
second
point.
prize of like, what is it, 5,000 something?
with a 10k pull.
And then the first prize would technically be like 19,000, like almost 4x.
I understand the game. Seeking's going to fold. The 10 deuce also gets folded. Round to Stephen Tapakas on the button. Jack 6 offsuit. And he's going to flick in what appears to be a raise. It is to 65k. Thank you very much, see you, mate. That was a very nice comment. This is wild that a Leagues Club has this level of production. F and sick by see you, mate. That's a very nice comment. Appreciate that. Hopefully you're enjoying the commentary alongside the poker in this mystery bounty. St George Leagues Club in Cogra. What a place. Big kids playground, Berkey.
Yep, love it. Pokies, smoking area, food, cafe, bistro, Chinese restaurant upstairs.
Yep. Just,
Is there anything else? Is everything else?
It's crazy.
See, your mate goes, nothing like this in Queensland, boys. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I'll tell you what, you don't need to be anywhere else. You just need to get down here to Sydney, come to Cogra, jump into the St George Leagues Club and play all the action because we still have a fair few tournaments to come up, Monkey.
Yeah, we do. Got plenty of events coming up. There's actually an event going on at the moment out there. The main event C, Flight C, I should say. And that got quite a few runners. I might just do a slight little, as I drop the microphone a bit too low from my mouth, little update on the numbers in that main event fight C. Let's have a quick look. Berkey, 166 entries tonight. Gee whiz. 89 players remaining, late registration till level 12. If you come up here on Sunday, you can max late reg that bad boy. You've got 2 levels. You need to be here essentially before 1 p.m. Max late reg, I think, is 120 or between sort of 120, 130. If you want to guarantee a seat, come in here at about 1 o'clock on Sunday. You can jump into the main event, day 2, with 2 levels of registration. Well done.
I'll tell you what, Jason Yan here is going to have to actually pick his hand very, very carefully because with 8.9 big blinds, he's going to be getting called very, very light.
I think that's a great shout by you, Burke, to be fair. And also the PLO bounties going on out there, I should say, Berkey, that had a, let's have a quick look here, had a $15,000 guarantee on it. They got 86 entries into the PLO bounty, so people up here in Newcastle don't mind playing a 4-card variety. And that generated a prize pool of $33,540. They're down to the final 11 players out of those 86 entries. So good luck to all of the players still in that PLO bounty event that also kicked off today at 5:30 p.m.
Look at this, right as I said it, Jason Yan has worked out with Queen Jack of Diamonds. Very pretty hand, but he is under the gun. If he jams this, which look at this monkey, he is jamming it. Wonder how many callers or people are going to isolate right behind him. This could turn out to be quite an intriguing hand, I'm going to say. Mr. Shen can't find the RFID reader. Mr. Lee with the King 7 offsuit is going to fold. Random Mr. Tapakas himself. Jack 9 offsuit. I dare say he's going to ask for a count, which he has. But we can see the cards. He is utterly dominated, but that doesn't mean anything to the big show. He does have people back behind him, but he does make the call. The big show with the Jack 9 offsuit. The Sweet himself folding right behind him. Ollie having King Jack now on the dealer button. As I said, this was going to turn out to be a very, very interesting hand. Does have the option to... Actually, I don't know if he's going to jam into this one, Monkey, because Stephen Tapakas does have him covered. So the flat is very, very worrying, especially with the King Jack off. He's trying to consider. He does make a raise. No, he does make the call.
Yeah, he's got a flat on the button here with the King Jack, and does. Got the best hand, actually, out of all the other players in there. Queen Jack and the Jack 9 of the big show. One Fei Chen in the big line with the 9 deuce suited in the hearts. Does elect to put it into the muck. So Jason Yan all in at risk at the moment with the Queen Jack suited in the diamonds. It's a very pretty hand, Burke. Needs a little bit of help because Oliver Corey does have him heavily dominated with the King Jack. Stephen Tapakas came along with a natural.
Oh, geez.
Have a look at this for a flop.
Well, let's deduce this one.
Yeah.
Top pair for Jason Yan.
Yep.
We've got open ender for Stephen Tapakas, and we've got open ender for Oliver Corey.
So
just for a bit of something different. Now look at this. The big show is open jammed into Ollie Corey, who has to call for his entire tournament life. Now, as we can see, he does have him dominated, but I don't think he can call this one off, Monkey.
Yeah, very tough call for Oliver. He's only got the open ender. Stephen Tapakas actually has the open end to the rag end and decided just to whack it straight into Oliver's face. Looks like Ollie will almost certainly make a fold, although he is in the tank, contemplating how many mystery bounties are still left. And to be fair to Berkey, it's the direct money bubble too.
Yeah, it's
the prize money in this event. So big decision for Oliver Corey. Does he go with it or not?
Oh, and he does make the call.
Right, okay, here we go.
How big's this pot going to be?
This is going to be a monster. This could be over $1 million. Easy. Easily over $1 million. 351, 315, 630, just short of $1 million, I believe. Effective stack here of 314k.
I'll tell you what, this would be super, super sick if the big show can find the 8.
And because we're hand for hand, we're going to get Natan to call the action.
On the TV table, on a board showing Queen of Clubs, 10-7 of Hearts.
好，
We have Queen Jack of
什么
Diamonds
什么啊？
up against Jack 9 offsuit.
顶得住
Up
啊！
against King Jack offsuit. Lots of shaded cards here. Guys. Let's see a turn.
小小
A turn
去，
Turn.
is
Yeah.
a 3 of spades, a big blank. And on the river,
Queen, Jack of Diamond, Jack.
去
Yeah, yes.
去
River.
去，
river
Ah,
is
yes.
diamonds.
The class.
The big show is in Sydney. The big show is in Sydney.
Holy
没
moly.
办法，这没办法，
好难抵
对呀对呀
两个两头色，
两个两个
而且还有
没办法，这没办法。
真的是好难抵的这个，两个两头色。
Get a double knockout, guys, so Ollie will be the bubble.
我的问题，这个
Get a double knockout, guys, so Ollie
那也就是这是打包底，不是包底也不这么打的。
sorry, me cash. Yeah, Ollie will get the cash. We are in the money now, guys.
Gee whiz.
Holy moly, look at that.
Look at that for a hand. We gave that over to Natan to call the action there. He's found the 8 of diamonds at the river. Stephen Parkes makes the nut straight.
Okay.
I'm stunned. What just happened?
I have no
He had
idea.
the rag end.
And binks it. Have a look at the size of that pot there. Huge. Wow, wee.
Don't worry about those counts. That cannot be
他
correct.
盖子就在
Yeah, don't worry about those chip counts at the moment. Stephen Parkes with a double elimination, finding the 8 and making the nuts in a monster. And so there you go.
That's wild.
The big man, Stephen Parkes, now picking up a monster pot there. His chip stack will adjust shortly. Obviously, probably a bit of a malfunction going down there as he takes down a huge pot. Gee whiz. And Stephen Parkes, just like that, finds the 8 of diamonds. And that's all she wrote for both Oliver Corey and who's the other person who got eliminated there, Berkey?
Seat 1. What's his name? I'm really bad with names. Oh, well, I'll let you look that up really quick, Monkey, just while we get back to the action. Now, we are going to have, there's no way there's, Jason, that's right. Yep, Jason. We are going to get a player over because double elimination, the tables were balanced. We're going to be down to 14, 7 and 7. But we are in the money, not just in the money. Stephen Parkes picks up 2 mystery bounties.
Look at his chip stack now, 1.532 mil, 128 bigs. Holy moly, the big man, the big show, putting on a big show too, to be fair, Burke. Massive show. Finds the 8 of diamonds at the river, double elimination, up to 1.532 million in chips, or 128 bigs. As we're going to add a few more players to this feature table to balance it out. 7 and 7. Holy moly, what a hand. Graphics just playing along a little bit there.
Look at that, he's got 51% of the chips at the table. He's got the rest of the table covered.
He does. Good pickup from you, Burke.
Wow, that is wild. 1.56 million, 130 bigs.
You know what's funny, Berkey? We expect the big show to do big show stuff, and that is Exhibit A, I guess you could call it, Berkey.
Yep, we've been watching it for years, but and you know what? You can only tell people so much about what some of the
true.
stuff he does, but now you get to see a first-hand account.
Open jams the open ender to the rag end. Oliver Corey makes the correct call, essentially, if he saw Stephen Parkes' hand, with the open ender to the top end.
Take one for the team.
And unfortunately, Jason, who was in there with flop top pair, got outdrawn as well at the river, as the 8 of diamonds peeled off, and Stephen Parkes now up to 1.562 million, 130 bigs. As we see Jack Sweet under the gun +1 with the ace 8 offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 24k to go.
We got a
Adam
bounty
Smith,
call.
he's just joined the table,
If you're in the building,
has made a 3-bet. Jack does fold. All the players now in the money, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely in the money. So, I mean, some...
Yeah, I think so.
Tan can't find the correct key to open up the mystery bounty, so
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I got it. I got it done. Let's go. First bounty draw for the Big Show. I'm gonna have to redraw that.
Always have this one.
Yeah, that's one, yeah.
Let's see it.
We.
It is $400. $400. There's a second one coming, guys. Don't worry, there's a second one coming. Here it is, number 2. $750. $400.
Oh, that's too funny. How good was that?
So good.
That footage courtesy of Jamie Hall. Appreciate your work, Jamie. As the Big Show is going to pick up, what was it, 1150 in bounties?
Yep.
400 and 750.
Yeah,
1150 for that double elimination just before.
And in the money as well. So
Yep.
that money on top.
Getting back to it here. Not sure what happened pre-flop as I'm just joining the action as you guys are at home. It potentially looks like, here it is. Adam Smith did make a raise under the gun +1. Henley might have put in a 3-bet there with the King Queen. The flop came down all spades. There was a bet fold. Simple as that. Have a look at the VPP, 100% for Adam Smith.
Yeah, he just joined the
He
table.
just joined the table, yep. Riff Mustafa saying, Big Show always looking for a hitchhiker. Okay. Or hicker. I think that's probably meant to be hitchhiker. Lol, what a crusher. Totally agree.
He's Piano Man. Jesus, that's nasty. Obviously alluding to the Big Show's hand himself where he got the 8 on the river.
Yeah, sing us a song, Piano Man. Stephen Topakis finding the 8 of diamonds and getting a double elimination and pick up $1,150 in bounties. You just saw that before, courtesy of Jamie Hall. Thank you very much for that.
Adam hasn't been able to find the reader yet. Hopefully we can get him to scan his cards at some point. I'll let production know to, just pass on the information. Can you just scan it over the readers for us?
Mr. Jetlag Fever coming in saying, Scooper, here to gamble. Definitely here to gamble. The Big Show. Obviously referring to the hand that happened about 5 or 6 minutes ago when the Big Show got the double elimination. Jason gone. Oliver Corey gone. Just like that. And remember, Oliver came to this feature table, I think, with like 100 bigs.
Well, I don't remember how many bigs it was exactly. The next biggest stack was like 250 and he came to the table with 700
That's
plus.
correct.
So
A ton of bigs, and just like that, the Big Show slaps down another cooler of a bad beat. That's all she wrote. Right, back to the action here. Raised to a 28K by Headley Fung in the under the gun +1 position. Sequin Shen in the cutoff did elect to make the call. Didn't put in the 3-bet, so heads up action. Pocket pair versus 2 overs. The flop comes down 8 high. 8-5-4 complete rainbow. Drawing to an 8-5 Badoogie or low Berkey for that matter, for those people who like to play the mixed game stuff.
not like you, Monkey. You don't like to play that.
Well, Liam Juhu was in the chat earlier where he said he called the Big Show the GOAT. Fair enough too. He was playing some mixed game stuff down there with the Mixed Game Academy stuff with Shannon Vandenberg, the Prince of Poker.
Prince of Poker himself. Oh,
Goes check on the turn, check at the river, and Sequins actually spiked the ace of clubs at the river to make top pair with the second best kicker. And to be fair, I don't like the way that Headley has played this hand. He's allowed his opponent to get there. And just like that, the ace queen will take that one down. Small pot, however. Extra 58k going to Sequin Shen's stack there.
Now, Monkey, let's just wind it back for a second.
Sure.
So we've got 20 bounties as it's coming up on screen. 20 bounties.
Yep.
6 are gone. So a percentage of, over 25%, 30 are gone. We've still got all the big ones in.
Yeah,
so
10.
now, if you've got the chip stack lead, now we're going to see even more fireworks. Until those big ones are pulled, it's all no holds bar. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, put it that way. There are all the bounties still in play. Thank you very much for the graphics there. That is top-notch stuff. We appreciate that. As all you got is Deuces comes in on YouTube saying Tony G is the GOAT on your bike. Yeah, that's one of the best against Ralph Perry, I believe it was.
Yep.
Bring
that's
on
it.
more Russians. yeah.
Bring on the Russians.
That was hilarious.
You're a professional and you let me do this to you?
Too funny.
Oh, dear.
Big Show always looking for a Heech hiker. That's better. Fair enough.
3 race 24,000. Simple four.
I know what it means, Berkey. Stephen Topakis has decided to make a call from the button for 24K after there was a raise from Seeking Shen in the hijack. Don't see his cards at the moment. He popped up and made it twice the size of the blinds, so just 24K. Clicked it essentially. Those people used to play online poker. Adam Smith in the big blind flicks in the 1 big 2 call. So 3-way action with an unknown hand. Flop comes down ace 4-9. No help to Stephen Topakis. No help to Adam Smith. Does have 1 club. He could go backdoor clubs or backdoor cards to make it straight.
C3 check. C5 check.
Does check all the way around. Stephen Topakis and Adam Smith both getting a pair of 3s on the turn. Still no idea what Mr. Shen has, but it is around to Adam first to act.
All you got is Deuces coming in there saying Tony G is fun to watch. I've actually played some private games with Tony G in the past, and believe it or not, he is exactly like what you see on TV in real life too. Probably a little bit more placid now, as he's got a bit older since that particular video, but he is very much the same character in real life, as shown at the poker table. Check from Adam Smith. Picks up a pair of 3s on the turn. Seeking is going to bet 30K from the hijack position. Stephen Topakis is going to fold that pair of 3s on the turn. Adam Smith is a gentleman you can see sitting right next to Jack Sweet in seat number 7. He's going to peel up the cards one more time to see if his cards have changed. They haven't. He's going to fold that pair of 3s on the turn 2. Seeking getting that done. Another pot to him.
So all you got is Deuces saying miss watching him play. Now I believe he still does a fair bit of playing over in the Triton at the moment. So if you get onto some of the streams that are going on over there, if you want to watch him play, he's obviously not the same extravagant character on the stream over there because, you know, oh, wait a second.
And this is the main event Flight C going on in the outer room, courtesy of Jamie Hall. Appreciate the footage here again, Jamie. I'm going to keep propping you up every single time because this is world-class production stuff that you are putting on in conjunction with Matty Marshall. As you can see, there's 167 entries down to 89 remaining. A couple of minutes left on that particular level too, so well done there. That's
I'll tell you what,
world-class footage too, isn't it?
do you know the thing I saw and noticed the most is this deep into the tournament, there's still 78 average big blinds.
Did you see that too? I saw that too in the bottom right-hand corner. Seems like quite a lot, but
That's a fair bit.
should make for an unbelievable concluding the main event, I should
can't
say,
wait.
day 3, which does kick off at 5 p.m. on Monday. So stick around for that one. That will be a beauty. Stephen Topakis in the cutoff. Ace 7 offsuit. It's going to pop it up, make it 35K to go. 2.9 bigs. Jack Sweet's going to fold the 7-8 off. Adam Smith in the small blind has picked up the 6-5 unsuited. Hedley Fung, who, to be fair, Berkey hasn't picked up a hand for a while, been pretty stoic at the table. Trying to find a spot, does make a fold with the ace-3 from the big blind. Stephen will take that down uncontested.
I mean, he's got a decent sized stack. There's no point in getting, you know, a bit out of line and like offering yourself up as chips to a seagull to the rest of the table.
Good call.
So
Now, Berkey, I might take a small moment here to give a little bit of a shout out to the Prince of Poker, Shannon Vandenberg, putting on the mixed game stuff back at Play Live in Melbourne, where we're from, Berkey. Jared Graham taking down that 9 game. And took down 27,471K. Liam Juhu came second in that event for 23,183. And Ash Gupta, the man, the myth, the legend, the three-side, ...
You show three.
Came third for 21,596. So
Congratulations to
them.
all. Yep, absolutely. That's well done. Jared Graham, I'll tell you what, talk about serial crushes.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter what he touches.
mate, he can just pick up the cards anytime he would like.
40,000.
Doesn't play all that often these days and still gets it done whenever he does. So there you go, Jared Graham, the big man.
I used to live on the same floor as him.
No,
I
they
used,
can't
to
make
see
it
him,
up.
I used to see him all the time.
Another can't make it up story. Adam Diamond. Andrew Diamond coming in saying, Berkey, how is the hair treating you? Yeah, Berkey does have the bleach blonde hair going on at the moment. Lucky for him, he's got the thick roots. And his hair is not going to fall out anytime this millennium. So,
Well, the wife
lucky boy.
The wife is a hairdresser, so she got a bit bored last week. She may not say so, but decided to dye my hair. And the first thing I said was, well, I'm not the one that has to look at it. So
Good point. Riff Mustafa, I should say, coming in saying, what's the first prize? It's $9,400 on the actual prize pool, but also $10,000 if you can rip out the mystery bounty top prize of $10,000. So actually more in the bounty up top than there is actually in the prize pool.
look at this one.
Or at least in the prizes for this.
Hijack raises it up. The Big Show himself calls with. Sorry, I'll get that again. Big Show raises up with King 9. The big blind defends with 7-9. And 7-9 has actually flopped a bottom pair flush draw, and Stephen Taparkas has got top pair, straight draw, backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a couple of cards to make a straight.
But if
So
you
he
look-
needs to find a queen or a nine, a queen or a 10 to make that straight.
If you look up on the top corner, Yifei actually has a lot of the diamonds folded pre-flop. So he only actually has 5 outs, even though, looking at his hand, this is a super juicy candidate for getting it in.
Yeah, Stephen can also make the back door with the old 10-8 to make that straight too.
135,000.
Or it can't be the 10 of diamonds for that matter, which is still live.
And we do have the jam all in and the call from Yifei.
Right, so Wan Fei here has got the bottom pair with the 9 high flush draw. Stephen Taparkas with top pair. Backdoor spades working for him too. Off to the turn we go. The turn card brings in a spade. Have a look at that for a card for Stephen Taparkas. Also picks up a gut shot to make a straight, and Stephen Taparkas is going to get 2 pair in the end.
2 pair
Kings
over
and
2
nines.
pair. They both had 2 pair.
Correct. 2 pair over 2 pair, and Wan Fei. GG's in the chat as Stephen Taparkas picks up another mystery bounty peel for eliminating Wan Fei there, and Stephen Taparkas now up to almost 2 million in chips, 161 bigs. Wowee.
This is wild.
It's funny.
16.
I clapped too loud when I first started.
So we did lose a player. We are down to 13. And Stephen Taparkas, the Big Show himself, picks himself up another mystery bounty monkey. Be super happy with that. Wonder what the pool's going to be. We still got all the big prizes out. We do have the 10K, the 5K. I think there's a 10K. I'm just trying to get the information for you guys at the moment.
The 10K, a 5K, I think a 2.5K, a couple of 2,000s are still out there, I believe, Berkey.
So all the big ones are still there. Back to the action. Big Show under the gun does fold his King 4. Jack Sweet getting out of the way. Speaking of people who haven't picked up hands, Jack Sweet, I don't remember him playing a hand since he got to the table. Folds around, Mr. Fung.
Yeah, just getting confirmation from Jamie, the top 6 mystery bounty payouts, or the peels, I guess you could say, out of the envelopes are still in play. There you have it. A 10K, a 5K, a 3K, a 2.5K, and a couple of 2,000s still in play. So the top ones, top 6 in fact, still out there to be drawn. You beauty.
Yep.
Headley Fung on the button. Has elected to pop it up and make it 40K to go. The blinds are 6 and 12 and 12. Second Shen in the big blind has found the Queen 9 offsuit and has elected to flick in the call. Flop comes down. Ace 10-7, couple of clubs. No real help to Mr. Shen. So he's going to check it. Headley has flopped top. And he's going to bet out 35K. 2.9 bigs. Back round now to Mr. Shen. Could potentially peel one off here if he wanted to for 35K or 2.9 bigs.
Backdoor
However-
clubs, backdoor straight, but I'll tell you what. I mean, look,
You could peel.
I don't mind the peel.
Remember before, Berkey, he did peel with a 10 deuce of clubs
Yeah, he did too and
on
got
like an 8 high board. And
runner.
hit the runner clubs to get the job done. But he does elect to put this one in the muck this time. So Headley will pick up that pot worth 127k, an extra 52k to his chip stack. So Riff, just you put a question in a bit earlier, Riff. What first prize, please? First prize in this particular event in terms of the payouts, the prize money. Top prize is 9,400. You can see it scrolling across the bottom of your screen at the moment. And the biggest bounty, and actually the top 6 are still in play. 10k, 5k, 3k, 1 2.5k, and 2Ks are still available up for grabs. So it does change the dynamic a little bit here when we're down to 13 players, Berkey.
Yeah, absolutely. Because every bounty that pulls is lower than that.
Yep.
The equity going into the pot gets a bit wider.
Yeah.
So we're
Just,
definitely
like I said, in layman's terms before, Berkey, the best way to look at it is, hands are going to be a bit more wide in terms of what they're calling with and what they're stacking off with, because there's 13 and half of them essentially are still the top bounties. And therefore, for every elimination you get a chance to be able to have it appeal or pool at the $10,000 up top. And it's completely random. You're not like drawn, you just don't pick the top one. It's in a barrel and you choose your own fate. As we get back to it, Stephen Toparkas under the gun with the old Queen 6 offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 48k to go. Mr. Shen's got a fold. Zay Lee has picked up the King 8 suited in the clubs, and he's going to jam it all in for 154k. Stephen Toparkas goes, I'm going to go for that mystery bounty. And he decides to call it off with the Queen 6 off, Burke.
I think with his stack and he has to call with any 2 cards.
I would agree.
He does have King 8 versus Queen 6. Look at that.
It just spikes a queen on the flop. Turn card is a repeat ace, as Pavel just couldn't deal those cards any faster. Absolutely no time at all for us to be able to call the cards. And Stephen Toparkas will pick up another bounty and eliminate Azai Lee from the tournament in 13th. And just like that, Berkey, we're down to 12.
Absolutely. So we're going to have to get a new player on the table because, you know what? The Big Show is just knocking people out left and right. So we'll wait for them to bring a player over. And the Big Show himself picks up another bounty. He's like, I mean, I know he's usually a wild card, but this is next level. He's just knocking people out left and right.
He's putting on a clinic, Berkey.
He's got 175 bigs.
It's crazy.
With 12 people left.
Yep.
Or is it going to be 11? I don't know. No, it'd be 12. It is down to 12. 2.1 million. No one's even close to the million mark.
He's got 2 of them.
He's got 2 of them. Oh, wild. This is going to go down as one of the best watched mystery bounties, I reckon.
Yep. Kiwi Bird Special saying, colour that man up, lol. Yeah, I would tend to agree. He has a ton of chips now. It looks like a WSOP top stack, Berkey, building the Great Wall of the Big Show. At the moment, sitting in seat number 5. He flew up from Melbourne yesterday. Likes to play some tournaments down there. We said, why not come up, Big Show? And he did. Went on a plane and came straight up here to the St. George Leagues Club to participate in the King's Premium Poker Room tournaments. And in particular, this mystery bounty. And almost certainly Berkey has the chip lead. Stephen Toparkas now picking up the ace queen. So
Mr. Shen on the button. It's actually, it's just the worst feeling when you go up against the chip leader in these things because he's not folding anything.
Yeah,
like it doesn't matter what move you make. If you're bluffing, you can't bluff into him.
Yeah, it looked like a raise on the button and obviously a 3-bet from Stephen Toparkas. And that's going to take that one down.
I'll tell you what, just quietly looking at that, that's a decent sized stack coming in. I'd say almost 900,000. 830, 850, 857 is my guess. Or somewhere around there. Maybe 856.
It's quite funny where this player who's just joined us in the table has been put. See, 1, 2, and 4 are all empty. 5, 6, 7, 8 were all taken, and they put him in seat number 9. So the table has all the players essentially sitting in one part of the table, with the exception of Mr. Shen, who's out there by himself.
And for those at home wonder why he gets put there. It's not a random draw. When you pull the table from the other player from the other table,
Yep.
you take the big blind and you put him into the worst position, which in this case just happens to be seat 9.
That is correct. Wait, Berkey, well played. Adam Smith under the gun. The old Queen Jack suited in the diamonds variety. He's going to pop it up and make it 32k to go. Stephen's going to fold. Stephen Taparkas has picked up the King 9 of clubs. That's good enough for him to make a call. Jack Sweet is in the big blind and has got 14 bigs or 165k to his chip stack at the moment. Needs to find some cards and find them quickly.
Once again, he knows he's getting called by either of these guys. If he decides to jam it, he does only have 14 bigs left. And the big show's sitting right behind him with 176.
I think he should be making a call. Yeah, and he does. That's good. 1.7 bigs, fair enough. Make the call here and see if you can flop top pair. Well, something like this could potentially get it done too, Berkey. He has flopped the wheel draw. And the only heart too, so he could go backdoor hearts and still get there. Or even sort of front door hearts, I guess you could call it. Stephen Taparkas says, don't worry about the hearts. I'm going to bet 200. He's going to 2x the pot. The pot's only 108k. He's going to bet 200 into it, the big show.
Oh, dear. It's just a treat watching him. I know he's a friend of ours,
Fantastic.
but I'd rather be watching him than playing against him.
And have a look at this. Jack has actually made a call. This is a great call from Jack. Doesn't believe Stephen Taparkas for half a second. He's going to show the ace-3. Stephen Taparkas will turn over the King 9 of clubs. All in and call. Jack Sweet is still out with a lead. 7 on the turn, no good. And makes the wheel at the river. So Jack is going to make the wheel and get a full double up courtesy of Stephen Taparkas, who was going for another bust out and another bounty. Couldn't get it done there, though. He did it the hand before with the Queen 6, though.
He didn't actually need the 5 on the river, just needed a fade of the King on 9.
That's true.
But a last of 5 did come on the river.
Actually, funnily enough, Berkey, last time we were here, Jack Sweet got it all in with a very similar hand, needing a 5. Actually, I think it was definitely the ace-3 offsuit and spiked a 5. I think it might have been on the turn or on the river to take down a monster pot. He was in the main event during the Colossus series, and I remember seeing some footage of that. He's done it again there. To be fair, though, he was in front and Stephen needed to play catch-up, but nonetheless spikes the wheel at the river and takes down that pot, courtesy of Stephen Taparkas, who still has 162 picks. Ah, dearie me.
Didn't even touch Steve's stack, did it? Just hasn't even moved. Right under the gun, Headley folds the King Deuce off. Round to Tony. Gonna fold that as well, seeking Shen in the cutoff. 31 bigs. Does fold a7. Ran to the Taparkas himself. He did just give Mr. Sweet a double up.
Yeah, he did. It was a great call, actually, from Jack Sweet. Thought he could potentially have the best hand with ace high. He did. Stephen got a little bit trigger happy there by putting in 200k. He overbet the pot by twice the value in the pot at the time. Troy did make the call with the gut shot and the best hand and found it. Does fold, however, here from the small blind. Back around to Adam Smith, and Stephen Taparkas is going to be putting on maximum pressure. I can guarantee you this, Berkey, all night long.
You tell me a hand he's not going to play. I mean, honestly, look at that chip stack. Just raise. Kill it.
He's going to have 100% of it.
There's got to be 100% VPIP coming up for sure. Just hear plenty of noise in the background. Even though the tournaments have really conceded down, there's still, the atmosphere is live. You can hear everyone in the background.
Yeah, you can. The room is still pumping, despite the fact that we are
you in the house.
almost 11:30 local time.
All right. The big show, Taparkas is going for the 3rd in a row. 3rd fall. 3rd time's the charm.
So Tony here under the gun finds the old 8-3 Tony has just recently joined the
He's gone
table,
straight in.
suited in the diamonds.
Bounty.
Mr. Shen can't find the RFID reader. Stephen DeParkis did fold. You can probably hear that he has walked over to take a mystery bounty. Adam Smith,
All the counters are on him.
quite interesting there, is
What do we got?
going to
$200.
fold, I believe, from the button.
Right, there's one more. There's one more.
Does
There's one more.
folding round to Mr. Shen.
He's gone straight in. Bounty number 3 for the big show.
All right.
Let's do it. All the cameras are on him. What do we got? $200. Wait, there's one more. There's one more. There's one more.
$750.
750. 207.50.
As you can see, I believe that Stephen Parker's picked up a 200 and another 750. So I think he's now up to, what's that, 2100? 1150 plus 950?
Yep. Quick math. Good on you, monkey. And the hijack, Jack Sweet, ace 6 offsuit, does elect to jam. Adam Smith sitting behind is going to jam all in as well, but Jack Sweet does have him covered. So the bounty not in play if he wins.
Okay, so it's getting confirmation that we might have a few little issues here. It looks like Jack Sweet is all in at risk at the moment with the ace-6. The flop comes down 10-4 deuce. The card's getting ripped out as fast as possible for diamonds on the turn. River card brings in the king of spades. The ace-queen will hold, and it looks like Jack Sweet will be eliminated in this particular hand, as Adam did have him covered. So GG's in the chat for Jack Sweet. That'll be adjusted shortly. You can see that it says Jack Sweet has 9.9 bigs, but we can confirm that he has been eliminated from this tournament, as Pavel couldn't have ripped out those cards any faster. Dead set, Superman speed. And just like that, I believe we are down to 11, as Adam will pick up his bounty and give himself a chance to pick up the 10,000, which I believe, Berkey, is still... well, actually, I
the
do
top
know for a
six-
fact the top six are still
in play.
There you go.
Down to 11, top 6 still in play. Not many mystery bounties do you see where at least a big one hasn't been pulled yet. It's wild.
We're teeing up for an unbelievable final table once we achieve it, because we are down to 11 players now, I believe. The counter in the top right-hand corner should adjust shortly, as Jack Sweet was eliminated. CK Lifetime asking if you can request a quicker run out of the cards. I might see if I can bring in somebody a little bit faster than that of Pavel, giving us no opportunity to call cards. And put some dramatic pause to it. Whatever. Stephen DeParkis here under the gun, finds the Queen 10. And he's going to pop it up and make it 44k to go, or 3.7 bigs. Background now to C King Shen in the big blind with the ace jack off. It's got 64% equity. I'm expecting him to make a play for this pot.
What do we have? 750. 750 for Adam. Guys, there are a lot of big bounties left in here.
You might have been able to hear that. Another bounty has been pulled for $750. Don't know if we're going to see that particular bounty pull, but you would have been able to hear it down the table mics there. 750 has been pulled, which means, Berkey, we've got the 10k in there, a 5k, a 3k, 2.5k, and two 2ks. So 6 of the top bounties, the top 6 bounties are still in play, and we are down to what I believe
is 11.
Is 11 players
Definitely
after
11.
Jack did get eliminated in 12. So there you have it.
Look at this turn as well, Monkey.
Yeah,
They're both getting the flush draws, the heart flush draws. Synchron Shen is out in front, but I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Stephen DeParkis did raise it up and make it 44k to go, 3.7 bigs, and Mr. Shen did make the call for 32k or 2.7 bigs. It goes check on the flop. Turn card brings in the 9 of hearts on this flop of 7-6 deuce, 2 hearts. River card brings in another heart. So it's Queen of Hearts versus the Jack of Hearts. And luckily enough for Stephen, he's got him done by a car. As you can probably hear, there's some... that could have been the big bounty pulled. Hopefully we do have some footage of that. So that could have been the 10,000. You can see everybody shouting. But we hopefully can bring you that footage shortly.
10,000.
As you can hear it down the table mic. Better 35k from Stephen Taparkas. A call from Mr. Shen with the Jack High Hearts. Stephen's got a slow roll over the Queen of Hearts and going to take this bad boy down. Finding the Queen High flush, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. A few more chips going that the way of the big show, but I'll tell you what, if there was a jam, there was an opportunity of a call as well.
We're ready for Tony.
10,000! It's going to be 5, it's going to be 5.
I'm not getting
Come on,
it.
come on,
No,
Amanda.
there's a camera. No, doesn't matter. Oh, we both want to do it. Oh, okay. Which one do you want to get it?
Yeah.
All right, there's the lucky one.
Oh, it's heavy.
There's the lucky one.
Oh, it's heavy.
That was exciting.
Congrats, Teddy.
Thank you. It is, right?
It's definitely 10.
Look at the elation there. The 10k peeled off. So the top price is now out. We still have 5k, a 3k, a 2.5k, and 2.2ks. And we're down to 10 players, Berkey. Have a look at that. Bingo, bango, bongo. We are on, I believe it's the bubble or the final table. I'll get confirmation from the production team if that is correct. I know that they did chop it up when we were down to... Oh, no, definitely on the final table bubble because we were down to 2 tables of 9 when we were down to 18 players. So have a look at that. The elation on her face. Let's see if I can get her name peeling off. The 10k bounty. It's gone now. 5k, 3k, 2.5k, 2k, and another 2k still in the mix, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. It's around Mr. Taparkas himself. Ace-2 suited after Tony on the dealer button did raise it up with Ace-Queen off. Raised to 3.8 bigs. He'll peel in one off here for sure, Monkey.
Yeah, I think 2.8 bigs, just flick in a call, see if you can spike some clubs. He's been quite lucky today, Stephen Taparkas, especially hitting that three-way all-in with the 8 of diamonds at the river that catapulted him up to about 1.6 million in chips and has been playing some pretty good poker. And again here, he's out-flopped the ace-queen of Tony. Flopping bottom pair. Neither of these players have a diamond in their hands, so it's going to go check on the flop. Turn card brings in the 9 of spades. No help to Tony for the time being. Stephen's got to come out for a bet for sure. There it is. 27k is the bet, 2.3 bigs. Tony will almost certainly put this in the muck and does. There we go.
Stock standard, more chips going Stephen Taparkas' way. He is up to over 2 million again. 2,148,000.
Might be time for a giveaway, Burke.
You know what? I like that. Actually, before we do that, these are the bounties left on the screen. The 5k, the 3k, the 2.5, 2 2s, 2 2s again. I don't know if that's correct.
That's correct.
It is. So,
100% correct.
So there's 4 2s still available, 2 1,000s, and then the rest.
No, I know what you meant. Sorry, there's a 5k, a 3k, a 2.5k, 2 2,000s. It's one ticket per.
Yep,
so
gotcha.
2 2,000s, 1,500, 400, 200, and a 200. So there you have it. They've just got them individualized there to make it a little bit easier for the people at home to read. A little bit unorthodox for us here in the commentary booth.
That's okay.
But whatever. It's
The
all
graphics
good.
still look Mickey Mouse, don't they?
They do. Might do a giveaway before we can reach this feature and final table, Berkey.
Yep. What are we going to give away? A jumper?
Yep, we'll do a jumper. Merchandise of that new sort of King's embroidered hoodie. You can get it in white or the black, subject to whatever sizes we have available.
Now, there is the caveat. you need to be able to come into the venue
Yep.
to be able to pick it up.
That's correct. You need to be able to come to St George Leagues Club between now and Monday evening to collect your merchandise if you're the lucky recipient of this giveaway. Question very quickly. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to do it this fashion. First correct answer in the chats.
Speed round.
Yep, speed round. First correct answer in the chats. We've got the old chat ninja up so we can find out exactly which timestamp for the winner is this. What are the exact dates for the Sydney Millions? Brought to you by the King's Premium Poker Room. Put the exact dates in there. First correct answer. We'll pick up the King's hoodie, the embroidered one, which looks absolutely phenomenal.
I reckon this is going to come
You've
thick
got one,
and
I've
fast.
got one. You've got one in here in the commentary booth at the moment, Berkey.
Yeah, we've talked about it a few times.
Yep.
So if you have been listening and have put those dates in your calendar, you would know. Be able to get the first in the Sydney Millions Kings dates.
Now, you need to be able to come into the venue to collect that piece of merchandise. Unfortunately, we can't ship it out anymore. As Bruce, I believe that is spot on the money. Berkey, double check, please. Coming in,
Bruce,
16th
0606.
of October till November 2nd of this year, I believe is right on the money.
I'm almost 100% certain, but I always like to double check.
Please and thank you. Should have actually had the answer before giving the question, Berkey, but whatever. Stephen Taparkas with the 4 deuce off is going to fold on the button. Round to Adam Smith here. In the small blind. Is also going to fold. And Headley is going to fold the King 5 off from the big blind. So, no, sorry, not going to fold. He's just going to get a walk.
So, yep, confirmed. We have a winner.
There we go. Winner.
So Bruce 0606, if you are liked and subscribed to our page, You Can't Make It Up commentary, please send us a DM and figure out when we can give you your jumper.
Yeah, go on to Facebook if you don't mind, Brucey, and send us a DM. Look up You Can't Make It Up commentary. You'll see my mug and that of Berkey's. And just shoot us a DM. We'll organise who you are. You're obviously online as an alias. So if you wouldn't mind just hitting us up, we will find out your details and make sure that you can come in and collect it. And hopefully we've got it in your size. We are down to a few. We've been doing a few giveaways, but you're entitled to pick up either the sort of the grey-white jumper and or the black with the white. And it looks unbelievable. They are embroidered too, not even printed on. So some high-quality hoodies that we are giving away, courtesy of the boys down here at Kings. Big shout out to Mark Natan and that of Big Robbie Dorosky up there in Newcastle. The Kings boys getting it done tonight in this mystery bounty. We are one off the final table, Berkey. And congratulations again to you, Bruce. Hit us up, please. Berkey has got his phone ready to answer you. Just look up You Can't Make It Up commentary on Facebook. You'll be able to see Berkey's mug and mine. DM us. Make sure you are liked and subscribed to that particular Facebook page. And therefore, we can give you the giveaway. Simple as that.
Yep, so we're going to go three-way to the flop. Cut off. Steve DeParkers raises with 8-6 offsuit. Gets called the small blind, the big blind, King, Queen, and Ace-10, respectively. I'm trying to call this out because the cards are getting ripped out. 10-4 deuce. Okay, so Tony Deward. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Does get top pair, top kicker. Stephen Taparkas has absolutely nothing. And Headley Fung decides to have the 2 overs. I think it goes check, bet, fold, fold. And we are going to go to the next hand. Ooh, geez, say that in one breath.
Yeah. Good work, Johnny Tapia. Dowd is how you pronounce his surname. I have commentated on him before, so I've got a little bit of a heads up.
Yeah, but I was trying to read names and cards, and Pavel was just going, you know what?
I'm just helping you out, Berkey. It's all good, man. We're all friends here.
Pavel was just ripping cards out. I'm trying to get the commentary done as quick as possible because I think Pavel's got somewhere to be. Has to be ripping cards out that quick.
Mate, it makes our job near impossible, but as a speed dealer, and sometimes you have to just work through the motions. Berkey?
Yep, and that's exactly what we're doing. We are on the final table bubble at this King Series Mystery Bounty, Monkey. The Mystery Bounty.
Next
we had
person.
133 in the tournament, and we are down to our final 10.
Yep, on the final table bubble, and the 10th place finisher will pick up $850 in cash. And whatever they've picked up in mystery bounties, if they've been lucky enough to bust a player since we got down to the final 20, Berkey. as Stephen Toparkis pops it up and makes it 49k to go, or 4.1 bigs with a Jack 9 suited in the spades. Headley Fung has finally picked up a hand. He's picked up the old ace queen. He's going to jam it all in for 349k. And Stephen Toparkis is going to ask Pavel for a count.
I'll tell you what, he might get married with this Jack 9. That was the hand he busted the double bust out before.
True.
Against the King Jack and Queen Jack, respectively, flopping straight draw over, top pair. So
think about this for a second, Bergie. Headley has jammed it all in for 29 bigs. It's going to cost Stephen Toparkis 350 to call. And even if he does call, he's still got honestly, you can't make it up. He's still got 150 bigs. Or sorry, what is it? 140 bigs, give or take. So 142, I believe.
I'm going to let you take this because I know he's going to rip him out, mate. Almost dead set certainty.
25 bigs off that, 150 bigs. Unbelievable. So Jack 9 of spades versus the ace queen. Here we go. The flop comes down with a couple of spades. Stephen Toparkis picks up the gut shot to make the straight and a jack high flush draw. Headley's got top pair, top kicker. The turn card comes a repeat 5, the 5 of hearts. No help for Stephen Toparkis. Needs to find a king of spades, 7 of spades, or a 10. Doesn't find it. The 6 of hearts peels off. And Headley Fung will get a full double up courtesy of Stephen Toparkis there with top, making 2 pairs, queens and 5s on the turn. And Headley Fung now up to 61 bigs or 728k. And Stephen Toparkis, like I said, still left with 1.78 million in chips.
Great calling there, Monkey.
Thank you very much, mate. Race calling on Saturday
yeah, all in one,
at Morfettville.
All in one breath. Bruce0606. I can't seem to find the page on Facebook. It is You Can't Make It Up. One word. Space commentary.
Might be able to just chuck it in there for him. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Right there.
But how about that for an action flop, Monkey?
Yes.
I mean, you got flush draw, gut shot, straight draw for Toparkis and top with the spade blocker or the backdoor nut flush draw.
Yep. Working in production, if you don't mind. That would be good.
Oh, he's found it.
There we go. Don't worry about it, as I just copied it on my phone. Good on you, Brucey. DM us, and we'll make sure that we can tee up you coming into the St. George Leagues Club to pick up one of these kick-ass, to be fair, hoodies.
Now, the thing is, you've only got a couple more days to come pick it up.
Yeah, Monday night. Make sure you're here before Monday night. Nonetheless, here we go. Headley Fung in the cutoff. Ace-6 of diamonds.
He has raced it up to 45,000, 2.3 bigs. Random Mr. Shen, Ace-10. He does have 9.7 bigs, so this could be a very interesting spot for Mr. Shen. He is trying to make the final table. I'm going to come around and give a couple of racks to the big show himself to do some color ups. The lines are 10,000, 20,000 with a 20,000 big blind ante. Mr. Shen does decide to jam it. Oh, and right behind him, the big show himself has just called with the ace jack suited. So we've got ace-10 versus ace jack suited versus ace-6. Mr. Fung is going to fold it, and Mr. Shen is going to be heavily outdrawn. Stephen, actually, I think this is the first time he's been ahead going to a flop. He's actually been behind every time he's won something. Don't know if he knows what it's like to be out here. But we're going to go see a flop. Ace-10 versus ace-jack of clubs. The flop comes 9-7-5. Ace-jack is out in front. Ace-10 going to need a fair bit of help. A 9 of diamonds on the turn doesn't help anything. He needs a 10, a 7, or a 5. He does have the chopportunities. We are going to see a river. A 2 of diamonds, absolutely nothing. And we are going to absolutely lose Mr. Shen. And I believe, Monkey, that is final table.
Yeah, that's the final table. Stephen Toparkis also picks up another pull at the Mystery Bounty. Remember, there is still a 5K out there, a 3K, I believe, a 2.5K, and a couple of 2Ks still up for grabs. And we're going to go on a short break here of approximately 20 minutes just to get everything prepped and ready for the final table in the Mystery Bounty, down to 9 now, out of 133 entries. So stick by us. We'll be back in approximately 20.
Give me another 200. Bloody hell.
Mate, you see this one right there? That one right there is
40. Which one is it?
This one right here. This one right here. The time we want this one right here.
No, he
Oh,
lost me when he said Oh,
that,
he lost me when he
that
said
one right there. You said the one that's right on the top? I'll tell you.
Let's go, guys.
Right on the top.
Bounty chip. There you go.
The first one. No. To the left. That one right there. Yeah, that one. Yeah, mate, you're welcome.
All right, let's go, guys. Bounty
10%,
draw
mate.
plus
5K for it. 5K, Steve. Good job, Bob. Oracle Steve.
He loves getting 200. 5,000! You're welcome, man! I fucking read this out like a book next year. That's not a read, there's a skill.